and it won't be long till you fly away. Till you fly away. Till you fly away. I'll take you out of hell.
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? It's your boy Big R. Welcome back to Big R Sports. We in the building. What it do, everybody? I'm back. Man, apologies for yesterday, man. Family time. I couldn't get away from my family, man. I tried, it's Christmas. Tried to get away. But you know what? So many people came over. Hey, I had to relax and enjoy family time yesterday, man. But I wanted to get to y'all, man. It was a hell of a game yesterday. Started off slow, picked it up towards the halftime, and man, kind of jigged it in the third quarter late in the game. We made runs in the second half, but it didn't look how we were supposed to look, man. It seemed like only certain points during the game where we just, look our best. We can't put a whole game together to save our life. So, man, what I wanted to do was give y'all the stream about the game yesterday and other sports topics that it broke this morning. So what we going to do is that the first topic going to be, Lakers versus Celtics. You know what I'm saying? Christmas Day game recap. We're going to talk about what went down, right? I guess who was to blame, because I know y'all got a lot of feelings about it. How bad of a loss was it? Is this just this team? Any chances of turning it around? Which leads me to my second topic, right? Shams reported today that the Lakers have interest in DeJounte Murray. You heard it here first on Big R Sports, probably about 2 weeks back, right? DeJounte Murray, why not try to get him or Clint Capella or somebody off of Atlanta? Because he was talking about Trae Young, and I was like, if Trae Young ain't available, I'll take DeJounte Murray. All right. So, hey, when I heard that today, I was like, yeah, we definitely talking about that today because because Zach LaVine, the Lakers came out also today and said that they are not interested in Zach LaVine at all. And that's the same stance they've had for a while now. They stance was that they want a big with somebody not who worth $40 million a year plus, who's going to be our third best player. So I think they're starting to be smart about it. I think they're starting to think about how we could really help this team around the edges. An impact player who don't make $40 million a year, or somebody who can come in, make less than that, but still have some kind of good impact on this team. So, yeah, Rob Pelinka is definitely keeping his ear to the ground, doing his due diligence, going around the league, talking to different GMs, trying to see if he can find him a nice trade. And I ain't mad at that because that's what Rob Pelinka do. All right. So what it do, everybody, man? What my man said, man? What is good with it? Artillery gang in the building. What up, Sniper Gang, man? What's up, y'all? What's the business, man? Make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way in. I got 30 people in here already. I need 30 likes. Hit that like button for your boy. And remember, memberships are back on. You become a member of Artillery Gang. All you got to do is hit the link in the chat, right? And then become a member. I got light artillery, medium artillery, and heavy artillery. Take your pick. You know, I appreciate you ahead of time. All right, cover a few more members, y'all. We're going to start that contest back up. I would definitely let y'all know, though, for sure. All right, for sure. And let me say what's up to everybody, man. Real talk. I'm going to say what's up to everybody, then drop this link. You hear me? What it do? Nicholas Brown in the building. What up, Nicholas Brown? What it do, my G? Hardest working moderator on YouTube, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Who else we got up in here? Mission 24. What up, Mission, man? What it do, my G? Say, been a Laker fan since Nick Van Exel and Peeler until now. He said, and I'm pretty sure my pity well is bottom out right now. Big ups to Big R Sports, though. I heard that, man. I know last night's loss was frustrating. We really wanted to get that Christmas Day game. It was really hyped for it after the win over OKC over a good team. We was like, we beat a good team. Let's see if we can beat a good team again. And we looked good at times, right? AD balled out, right? Taurean Prince had a good game. Brian had one of his lesser games, right? Didn't shoot the ball well. And late turnovers killed us for the team. And it seems like that inactivity towards the end of the game where the other team can go on the run on us stands prevalent to this day. So that's something that Darvin Ham going to have to fix. I'm pretty sure we're going to get into him as well, too. Because it seems like that no matter what his lineup changes, if he finds something, he gets in his own way and don't adjust and don't call timeouts and don't put in proper rotations. One thing I did notice yesterday is that when you have a bad lineup who starts the game off bad, or in particular in the first quarter that gives you a big deficit, you don't put that same lineup back in because that's only going to tell the other coach, hey, I'm just going to do the same thing I did in the first quarter. Let's see if that works. And it kind of worked yesterday. They went up by like 8 or 9 and didn't look back, bro. And it was crazy. It was that same lineup. So, yeah, we got problems, y'all. What up, Daniel Berry Sports? What it do, Pimpin'? We got Go James in the building, man. Shout out to Chris Sims. What it do, my G? Hey, what up, Slick 340, man? What it do, man? He said, I'm hearing some DeJounte Murray chatter. Big facts. Oh, yes. I'm definitely going to play the interview. I got the interview right here queued up, my G. Real talk. Hit the like button off y'all walk in. You hear me? Big facts, bro. Yes, sir. Jay Rimrick in the building, man. Shout out to Artillery Gang, man. What up, y'all? What it do, man? We got Boss Player in the building. What up, Boss Player? What it do, my G? Yes, sir. What up, fam? What up, Will? What it do, man? Hey, we got Dorian, man, with the first super chat of the day. $10 super chat, too, man. I definitely appreciate that, bro. He says, you finally got your super chats back. Yes, sir. I got the super chats back. I got the memberships back. I'm ready to rock. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely appreciate the donation, Dorian. You've been here holding me down, right, through the dark days. Right? I appreciate that, Dorian, bro. Real talk, man. Truth Seeker in the building, man. What it do, man? He says, salute. Shams reported that the Lakers are eyeing DeJounte Murray from Hawks Only thing is Reeves will be included in the deal by Reeves. Yeah, for DeJounte Murray, it's definitely by Reeves. Yeah, you out of here, pimping. I ain't got nothing against Reeves neither, guys. So I hope nobody takes it the wrong way. But you know what it is, man. We got to make this team better, bro. I'm trying to win championships now. Larry, what up? What up, man? What up? Salute. We got African Gamer in the building, man. What up, man? What it do, my G? We got Ikato in the building. He say Darvin Ham got to go. Man, you got to come up here one day, Ikato, and let me know what you mean by that, bro. Why you feel Darvin Ham got to go? Right? Because you got people who say Darvin Ham got to go because no matter what, he's always going to be in the way. Even if this team gets better or worse, he's always going to be in the way, in his own way, in the team's way, so on and so forth. But then you got people who think player talent can supersede coaching, right? So if you think, well, you're one of them guys who think that, then you like, well, you know, the players on the floor should be most impactful in winning, you know? So I get both sides. I really do, because it's really both of them if you really want to look at it. Because the coach can coach bad, but somebody on the floor could be hot as fish grease. Or a team can look bad and the coach can make a coaching move and the team all of a sudden looks better. You know, these things work in a sequence. Said that Raven game was better than that Lakers. I don't want to talk about it, man. And shout out to David C, man. I don't know where David C at. Shout out to David C, man. He beat me in the playoffs. He going on to the fantasy football championships, man. Hey, good win, David C, bro. I almost came back and got you at the end, bro. Yes, sir. African Gamer said this team sucks. Hey, what up, LA, man? What it do, man? He said, what's good? Or welcome back. I thought you gave up on the Lakers. Never, bro. You tweaking. I wouldn't say that, bro. It was Christmas, bro. I really tried to stream that game and everything, bro. I just, you know what? I looked around the house and was just like, you know what? It's not going to work. You know? Tried to set up from, man, but y'all know what it is, man. Christmas time. Right? Truth seeker in the building, man. They said guards defense is bad on LA team, and I know. That's why I'm like, man, if we can pull off a DeJounte Murray for Austin and D'Lo, but I don't see why Atlanta would be doing that. They might want Ruri though. They might want Ruri though. Yeah, we definitely gonna get into that, bro. That was crazy. He said, I would take Clint and Murray if possible. That's what I'm saying, Sleepy 40, bro. I'll take both of them too. I don't think we can pull it. I think that's too much. That's like $50 million in salary right there, bro. I think that's too much. Too much. Yeah, fire Darvin scam now. I stop casuals for fun. What it do, my G? What's the business, man? He said, I would too. Larry said, bro, I don't understand why Brian hit all those fadeaways against Toronto, but he doesn't just do that when he's posting up little dudes like Drew Holiday and Derek White. Because he tries to get to the rim, you know what I'm saying, through his post moves, and I get it. Those ain't really high percentage shots. Well, but he's capable of hitting them, right? But it's like this, y'all. It's like I tell y'all with Anthony Davis, right? When a player is not shooting well from the floor, you have some players who are shooters who's going to try to shoot their way out that slump. You got some players who can shoot, right, who can score, but they're not technically shooters. So they got to find other ways to impact the game because their shot's not falling. They're not going to shoot their way out because that'll just be hurting the team even further, right? Brian know that. That's why you think he only took 14 shots? What was he, 5 for 14, 5 for 16 or something? He ain't keep shooting. Right, so he know how to find ways to impact the game just like Anthony Davis does. So you will see a game like this from AD. You got to look at the other aspects of the game of how he's impacting the game. Right, showing up is not just having a great point total at the end of the game. You know, it's a lot of things that go into it. Let me see who else we got up in here. We got General in the building. What up, D-Bottom, man? What it do, my G? He said, what up, ordinary body? I mentioned Murray about a month ago. I actually wanted Lakers to get him before we went to before he went to Atlanta. He fits what we need right now, and he can defend and facilitate and shoot. Hey, you know what? Hey, I added that shoot part because he can shoot too. Hey, man, if we pull that deal off for DeJounte Murray, y'all, oh no, man, oh no, hell no, man, y'all didn't know to done it. Man, that'd be crazy, bro. That might have been one of the people who we was dealing with this whole time in the background. It just happened in the league now. I guess we waiting on Brewery to be trade eligible because they don't want none of our guards. Any one of our guards they probably want is Austin, right? But if they do a deal with us, the money player or the best player that they want from our team is probably going to be Brewery, y'all. Right? So Brewery got his deal. He's straight. And if he has to get moved for DeJounte Murray, I'm all for it because that is solidified backcourt. Man, I'm talking about, DeJounte Murray and Cam Reddish in our backcourt, bro. Hey, man. What up, Samurai Beast Warrior in the building, man? He said F the Celtics, man. And Darvin Ham needs to be fired. I will get a lot of that today. Darvin Scam got to go. Jayla Sanders in the building. What up, Jayla, man? What it do, my G? What's good with it? Yes, sir. Eddie A in the building. What up, Eddie, man? What's good with it, man? He said wanting to fire Darvin Ham is a little psychotic, idiotic. He said wanting to fire Darvin Ham is a little idiotic because what other coach would you bring in? That's true. I know. But I think like people that like they don't want the front office to just go to the office and fire him now. I think that's just an expression that he's doing a horrible job. And coaches can be on a hot seat, right? And some people got his seat hot as hell. He on that hot seat, boy. Jay Lou in the building, man. What it do, man? He said have to give up Reeves and Max for DeJounte Murray. I do it. Big facts, Jay Lou. We finally agree on something, man. This is DeJounte Murray we're talking about. I know that his fit may not be really like that in Atlanta, right? But LA, he come to LA, it'll be more look like what he did in San Antonio, right? Because we kind of share the ball, right? They are really like Trae Young is real ball dominant in Atlanta. That's his squad, right? So he come here, we share the ball a lot, so he'll be the starting point guard with Brian, Cam. You ain't got to worry about Cam dribbling the ball all the time, but being a facilitator and stuff like that. So yeah, he can get a lot of ball handling minutes, ball in your hand, decisions making, all of that, bro. And if he do a good job, bro, man, we could do something here in LA with him, bro. We got Derrick Henry in the building, man. Shout out to the artillery game, man. I appreciate y'all, my G. What up, Derrick, bro? Come on up here today, too, man. Let me holler at your boy. I ain't holler at my mind. Holler at my nigga in a minute, man. Just say what's up or something, bro. Damn, Samurai, you said 88, that's cap already? He said, I told you. Niggas want him to go. Dino in the building, man. What it do, Dino, bro? What it do, man? He said, what you think about the Murray rumor? I think that it's I don't know. This is like more exciting to me than the Zach LaVine because I think Zach LaVine is a very talented player to where you can't turn him down, even though it's a million questions. Like, do he want to be a $40 million third option? Is he going to come in here and try to take over the team? Is he going to come in here and just mess everything up and be a horrible player like he was for what, the first 17 games for Chicago? So it's a lot of questions with DeJounte Murray. It's kind of more clear cut. His role in Atlanta is diminishing because Trae Young is very ball dominant, and it ain't no knock to Trae Young. That's he the man. That's his squad. He could do that, right? And they're winning. So if he wants to come and get up out that shadow, he could be in the background and be like, yeah, this is not the fit that I wanted after I left San Antonio. Let me see what this LA like. Let me go see if I can help Brian win this 5th ring, man. Go help AD win this 2nd ring. You hear me? That's what I think, man. I think he could do it, man. Hey, Reggie, what it do, man? Hey, I just said it, bro. He said, salute, Art DeJounte Murray, bro. What you think, bro? Hey, I think it's finna be on and popping. Let me know in the chat, y'all, before I drop this link before I get to the bottom. Let's do a percentage number, right? 0 to 100% of what's the chances of the Lakers getting DeJounte Murray, right? Before I get to the bottom of the screen, before I drop this link, man. I want to see some numbers and be realistic, y'all, too, man, because y'all know it's trade rumors, man. Right? Well, you know how we as Laker fans get on our trade rumors. So give me some realistic numbers at the bottom when I scroll down, man. But wait a minute. Before y'all do that, I'm gonna do this.
Reese is a player that they're going to express interest in. He has to get back on the court, though. He's been sidelined. The hope is that he's going to be back at some point in January. He's got to show that he's going to be back on the court. One more player to keep an eye on, I'm told, a potential target for the Lakers. Hawks guard DeJounte Murray. Levine is in the second year of a $215 million deal. DeJounte Murray still has 4 years, $120 million of an extension that kicks in next season. So that's a little bit better when you think about a reasonable salary to be bringing in when you already have LeBron James and Anthony Davis on your books. The Hawks' direction, of course, it's in flux. They gave up multiple first-round picks, a swap to go get DeJounte Murray a couple summers ago from the Spurs. So when you look at the Lakers' asset pool, they have one first-round pick they can trade now, or they could wait until draft time, and they'll have 3 first-round picks to trade. So any deal that the Lakers want to pursue for a star player is going to most likely have to, include the names of guys like Austin Reeves, Max Christie. That's who teams will want. The Lakers obviously have shown no inclination of moving Austin Reeves, don't want to move Austin Reeves, but those are the types of players that teams will ask for. And if you're the Lakers, you like Lou said, they have to figure out the rotations, but you probably feel like the talent might be there. This is the same group for the most part that made to the Western Conference Finals last year. Darvin Ham is clearly searching for answers when it comes to rotation, and he still has yet to find it. And I think we're still a few weeks out.
Yet to find it. That was a shot at Darvin Ham.
Rui Hachimura, Austin Reeves from being trade eligible.
Oh man, bro. Hey, all I'm saying, y'all, that it could definitely happen, man. Hey, he said, Arch, I don't need Levine. Hey, we ain't even talking about Levine no more. Hey, do we need DeJounte Murray though, Derek Henry? Hey, man. Hey, but he said we might not have the assets, though. I know y'all heard that too, man. What up, Ace? What it do, man? Who else we got up here, man? FBA Unloaded, man. What it do, man? He said Capella on the trading block, too. Big facts artillery game, man. That's facts. That's why I brought him up. I only brought him up a couple months ago, about a month and a half ago, because the Lakers did. When they mentioned the people that they was looking for, all the thumbnails and all the people who was thinking about possibilities of who they could be talking about getting centers and stuff like that, because they wasn't happy with Jackson Hayes and Christian Wood. One of the first names I seen was Clint Capella, and I was like, you know what? That'll work. Yep, that even forced Ham to start him, bro. Real talk. Yep. Oh, man. My nigga D. Bonner said, I think Reeves will have to be included, especially after reading that article. Murray averaged nearly a triple-double before you went to the Hawks, and this role changed. Big facts. I'm finna drop the link so we can cook on this, man. Because I know. Hey, one thing we could do is put that loss on the Celtics behind us. I know it was Christmas, man. They played Scrooge on us, right? But look, it's another game. What's that, Thursday? All right, we got a back-to-back against Charlotte and Minnesota. So, man, we got to put our attention towards that, man. Real talk. Yes, sir. Said, or Atlanta might be the team to help us. Right? Because I don't think we have a bad relationship with them or anything, bro. And shout out to my nigga Dolph in the building, man. DeJounte Murray. Look at that. What? Hey, they ain't talking about Zach LaVine no more, my G. Zach LaVine, bro. Zach LaVine, bro. Hey, man, look here, man. All I'm saying for DeJounte Murray, bro, it'll be the same package. I definitely believe that, bro. Real talk. Big facts, niggas around. It'll be 50 likes minimum. The like goal is 100 today, so make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. So just tapping in from the road, headed to Dallas. You be safe on the road, my G. Big facts, my G. Be safe out there on the road. So you're gonna have to give Reeves. He ain't gonna get no better than he already is. Hey, that's up for debate as well, bro. Because he could be, but you never know. When you got a young player and who haven't reached his prime yet, you can't really say that though. To be honest with you, Derek, bro. Let's get it. Let me see. What up, Kevin Grisham, man? What it do, man? He said fire Darvin Ham immediately. I don't like Darvin Ham today, bro. My nigga Ace said, hey, Levine catch and shoot and moving without the ball is better than Murray. Levine catch and shoot and moving without the ball is better than Murray. Yeah. Catch and shoot, I'm gonna have to give you Levine on catch and shoot. But moving without the ball, I'm gonna have to give you DeJounte Murray. And that's not even a point of emphasis that he's gonna be with the Lakers, but I think he's capable of moving without the ball, right? And he's a good enough catch and shoot shooter to where he's not gonna have that many opportunities because he's gonna be the ball, he's gonna be the point guard. So he had a ball in his hands, right? Y'all care about how D-Lo move off the ball? I ain't never heard nobody even say nothing about how D-Lo move off the ball. So shoot, if he come in here and be our point guard, I don't want to hear nothing about how he don't move off the ball, none of that, because we're gonna take off, bro. Because he's a great perimeter defender, and instead of us having a liability in the backcourt defensively, we have an asset, we have a plus. That'll turn the dynamic of our team completely around. Because even with Zach LaVine, we still have questions about defense, right? Even with the guards we got now, we got questions on defense. So we bring in a defensive-minded guard. Oh, no, get out of here, bro. Who can score? Oh, no. Nope. And facilitate? Oh, no, yeah. Nope, go get him. Kevin said the Ham experiment is done. He is crap. We get DeJounte Murray, Kevin, bro, is crap. Because I promise you, man, it seems like that the front office done gave this man a good team, and they still seeing what it looks like when everybody's healthy. I think Gabe Vincent has been taken out the equation, right? He's probably going to be a next year project to see if he's going to be ready to go next year. But everybody else should be going, right? AD playing well consistently, right? Brian playing well. Taurean Prince is playing well. Austin Reeves is playing well, right? So we need that consistently from as a team, game in and game out. We see spurts during the game where we can hang with the best, right? But we need to learn how to beat the best. Now, whether that's players being tired or coaches not having any experience and being dumb, that's up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I just want us to get it done, right? Yes, sir. What it do? What up, Maury Dent, man? What's good with it, man? He said Levine is elite catch and shoot. I don't know. Hey, from what I seen of Levine this year, he wasn't elite at nothing. We banking on a player that we knew from last year, right? It's a reason when he left that team. So that he quit on his team is what you tell me? He wasn't playing all the way out. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to take that into consideration too. Is that the type of player we going to get? I don't know. I don't think so. My nigga Derek King say, stop capping. Stop capping looking at it. So Reeves is at his peak prime. He ain't getting no better. He a good trade asset. You don't know that until it happens, bro. Right? Because you can say that he hasn't even been stagnant. He done got better every year. So how can you say a player who gets better every year didn't reach their ceiling already? You know what I'm saying? Seems a little biased to me, bro. I don't get it. Darvin Ham as head coach is just as bad as Samurai, you might be on to something, bro. Eddie, your point is cap. Oh, he's going at Eddie. Hey, bro. I heard that. He said Levine plays better defense too. He can fill the lanes on a fast break. Now, Ace, I don't think that he plays better defense than DeJounte Murray, bro. I really don't. My guy. I think that I don't even think he has a defensive reputation at all, to be honest with you. I ain't heard nobody say nothing about dude. I said DeJounte Murray is for sure a better defender. Yeah, that's what I thought, D-Bonner, man. I didn't think I was crazy, bro. Yeah. Let me see what y'all talking about, man. He said, Samurai Beast Boy, how is my point cap when he's currently not coaching because of that? Clay and Steph even got pushed back for not sticking up for him. You just don't understand how business works. Y'all talking about Draymond here, man. Y'all can go on somewhere, bro. I don't want Draymond on this team, man. Draymond can stay and self-destruct some other team. So Lakers got off to a slow start in the first quarter. They did, Ace, and they picked it up. And that's the stuff that I be talking about. Like you can see them at times when they show they fight, when they show their toughness. You know what I'm saying? When they down, they got to come back. You know what I'm saying? But we always say during the games when we watch them live here on Big R Sports that reputation is not a good one. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that every game in and game out. Otherwise, you're gonna lose about the same amount as you win. We need to find a winning formula and something that puts us over the top to the point where we can go on a consecutive win streak and be consistent in it, not just 17 adjustments and hopefully 10 of them working, and all of a sudden we done won 4 games. Right? When you solid in your rotations, when you solid in your starting lineups and stuff like that, people who get minutes don't try to maneuver the lineup just to get so and so minutes and stuff like that. When you solid in them kind of decisions, that makes the team more solid, and you can take off from there. But it seems like the indecisions from the head coach filters down through the players, right? Yep, and shout out to AD and them for playing through that, right? So the GM says it's time for some changes. We gonna see. Derrick Henry say, will we ever become an all-star? No, I don't think so. I don't think that he has all-star potential. I think he has like elite role player potential, right? I think Austin Reeves is somebody who can notch them out a 10 to 15-year career, right? Being a elite role player, a consistent role player, and right underneath an all-star. All right, because with an all-star, you have to think about opportunities, Derrick Henry. The opportunities you get to on the court to show and prove that you can have the numbers first and foremost, and just be an all-star. All right, then you got the responsibility on this team. He don't have that. So as we might love him having 14, 15 points per game for the Lakers because that's his role. That's what he's supposed to do here. He'll have to have some other opportunities and some other role and responsibilities on some other team where he's a little more of the man. Maybe not the man, but a little more of the man where he can have more chances to showcase what he can do. But for the Lakers, no, I don't think he'll ever be an all-star, bro. Because it's always going to be because if that was the case, he'll be touted as our second star, and we wouldn't be searching for one like Zach LaVine and DeJounte Murray and stuff. Chris Jones in the building, man. What up, man? What it do, Pimp? What up, peoples? He said, yeah, you're right, Devon. DeJounte is rangy and moves his feet. That's facts. He's rangy. He got like arm length like Cam Reddish, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That'd be a stupid defensive front court with scoring. And you know what? Mm-hmm. Chris Jones said Murray is kind of trash. Hey, you're going to have to explain that one to me, bro. I just think that his role with Atlanta has diminished, and he's been trying to just fit in where he can and let Trey do his thing, man. So you can tell the Lakers missing a defensive guard like DeJounte, just how Alex Caruso is. Big facts, Jay Lou, you're going on the big screen. That's facts, bro. You can't tell. You can tell Lakers missing a defensive guard like DeJounte, just like Alex Caruso. So you mean to tell me y'all would want Alex Caruso, but y'all wouldn't want DeJounte Murray, who's probably double the player that Alex Caruso is, who can come in and fill the same role, hit the same open threes, hit the same corner threes, drive to the rim, finish at the rim, better than Alex Caruso? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, between him and D'Lo, I know y'all taking DeJounte, so that's not even a question I'm going to ask. I ain't gonna be able to do it, Jerry. I am not gonna be able to do it. He said, Truth Sticker say, boy, you a goofy. He trash. Or he said, laughing my butt off. Oh, you don't watch basketball. Oh, shoot. Chris Jones said, if it's a good trade available, do it. But he not that good. I don't know. We got a lot of people on the other side, Chris, bro. Eddie A said, or it's not about Draymond. He keeps saying Lakers should get Mark Jackson. Oh, okay. Sometimes, like, you will get a player. I'm going to give y'all an example. If y'all remember when we got Marcus Gasol, when we traded JaVale McGee for Marcus Gasol, and I say about a month into the season, we realized that we waited 1 year, maybe 2 years too late to get him. I feel like that rules applies to coaches as well. I think Mark Jackson would need a few years to get back into coaching. And I feel like he's been away from the game for long enough to where the first year head coach he's going to have to get that treatment, first year head coach treatment. So without that dominant of a team, you know, that's why, and of course, there's other reasons that he had from leaving the Warriors. Y'all already know, so I ain't gonna say it over again. Nobody was looking at him for real. It was giving them chances here and there to try to show and prove in interviews and stuff. But besides that, they wouldn't really give him Mark no chances, bro. So if he was to get him, I wouldn't want him halfway through a season because he ain't been in the league. He ain't been coaching around a basketball team in so long. Starting a coach like that is a disservice halfway through the season. So I'm almost say negative on Mark Jackson, only because it's halfway through the season. It'll be some internal beef, right? That'll get Darvin Ham up out of here to the point where the players see that they want to run a certain way. They go to Phil Handy. Phil Handy agrees with them. He take it to Darvin Ham. He don't accept it. They take it to the front office. They be like, okay, well, if you don't do it, you're fired. He don't do it, you're fired. Phil Handy, you're our head coach, interim head coach for the rest of the season. Implement what the players and you think will best turn this team around, all right? Because you've been here, you're the most familiar with this team, and you've been here multiple years too, all right? You got the respect of the team already. They listen to you. So go ahead and take over for this little half a year, and then see where the chips may fall. So I don't know. So Lakers need a real shooter and a good backup point guard. I don't know. They're saying that they don't want Brian running the point guard. So they say that's why he was tired yesterday. You know, second game of running point guard, like he was out of gas in the third quarter. But you know, that's what haters say. Lakers need a consistent play. If I got to pick something, I'm gonna say consistent play. I hate the ups and downs that we be going through. Lakers had low energy for some reason. It's the holidays. You know, it's the holidays, and they're doing a lot right now. Teams, if you're not young and enthusiastic kind of team like the Dallas Mavericks are, where you can just come out and get a star to give you 50 points and the rest of the team show up, right? We got that guy in AD. He can come out and give you 40 points, right? But we need the rest of the players too. AD can't do it by himself, just like nobody can do it by themselves, right? Because, you know, the game before that against OKC, Brian had 40 points, right? But the difference is AD had 26 points, 11 boards, and 7 assists, right? It was like Cam Reddish had 7 assists that game, right? It was contributions all up and down the score card. When Brian scored his 40, but you go look when AD scored his 40, it was a few niggas that didn't show up, right? So and that happens sometimes. That's just basketball, right? Said I don't think Murray would thrive in the spotlight with a green light. Well, you don't know nothing, Chris Jones, until you know it. A wise man once told me, you don't know nothing, you don't know spit until you spit, right? Real talk. Said Jordan Clarkson is still out there. I'm not a fan of Jordan Clarkson at all. because I feel like the pieces that we'll have to trade away from for him will hurt the team and not to get that much back. Really not to get that much back, y'all. I can't even call it. I can't even do it. So Jordan Clarkson don't really move the needle for me. Even making moves around the edges to help the team, small moves, I don't even consider that a small move. All right, because Jordan Clarkson, recent injuries have been a problem, but he normally stay healthy though. So that wouldn't be a big concern, but just his fit here on this team. Do we start him? Do we bring him off the bench? What do we do with Jordan Clarkson, man? George T in the building, man. What it do, man? So Reeves is 2 years in and 25 years old, older than Luka, and same age as Tatum. But George, why you naming Reeves with like young stars of the league, bro? All right, you see how you go straight to the top? I think Luka probably is not the best point guard in the league. Top 3, Tatum, right? Definitely one of the top 3s in the league. So I don't think nobody's saying Reeves is going to be that high. It's like y'all set him up there on that pedestal just to knock him down. You know what I'm saying? And everybody who I talk to think that Reeves is just a really good glue guy, a really good player who people who value that don't really want to get rid of that, right? Because we've seen that kind of value, what that kind of value could bring to a team with players like Alex Caruso back then and Rajon Rondo. Whatever kind of glue guys, they do different things. Nobody's the same, right? But they could be considered all glue guys. Good role players, bro. And championship role players I think is the term for them. I'm saying he's maxed out. With George, I'm gonna say this again. I said it earlier. I don't know if you was listening, right? Because somebody made that point earlier. If you have somebody who's been getting better every year, who's you to say that they didn't reach their ceiling? Right? Who are you to say that they reached their ceiling? Because I don't think you can say somebody reached their ceiling when they're getting better every year and they still young. Action Jackson in the building, man. Merry Christmas, Action Jackson, bro. I was sending out shout outs yesterday, but I don't know if I got to everybody. But man, what did it do, man? He said, man, where was you at last night for the Boston Celtics? I was at my sister's house celebrating, not celebrating, but enjoying Christmas with my family, and I couldn't get away. I couldn't get away. Right. And then if I would have streamed, it would have been very loud, and it was no place in the house that was quiet enough. And, I ain't really want to do it for real, to be honest with y'all. I want to just enjoy my family. All right. Because, throughout the year, we all work, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard. I know we all work. Everybody listening probably work. So when you're working throughout the year, you don't find the chances sometimes to go see your fam. So when you get a chance to see them, man, you got to enjoy it. All right. But I definitely appreciate y'all, though, man. We don't know facts, bro. I hope you had a good Christmas, too, man. Real talk. Yeah, but I'll put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up here and rap about this DeJounte Murray situation? And A says 75%. What? Hey. The Lakers fans, don't get too excited now. Come on, LA. Don't be a hater, bro. We can discuss the possibilities, bro. It's like, what if? You hear me? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think he maxed out, bro. I think Austin, and people say one of the reasons why he's untouchable is because if you have somebody who has an arc like Austin Reeves has, as not this imaginary all-star because he got a few votes, because every popular young average player, and if you from the Lakers, you get a few all-star votes, and people took that and was like, oh my God, he's going to be an all-star next year, or people are saying that he's going to be an all-star next year and all this other stuff. Nah, none of that. Right? All we're saying is that dude is a young, good player, and the rest of the league knows that, right? So if you're the Lakers and the rest of the league knows that you have talent, you tell them, you tell the world, you scream from the mountaintops, this nigga untouchable. He's on my squad. He's off the table. Because what that make other teams want to do is to raise their offer to take Austin Reeves and put him back on the table. You know what I'm saying? It's called negotiations, y'all. So Austin is fine. I think Austin is probably our highest trade asset. Why do you think every time y'all hear a trade maneuver, the other team be like, yeah, but we need Austin Reeves in the deal. All that's orchestrated. As soon as and I like the positioning, you know what I'm saying? Because when you're negotiating, you have to position yourself to make power moves, right? So when Rob Pelinka hears something that he wants, it's already known that, hey, Reeves is there, and I know you want him because everybody wants him, right? So we show him, what up, Adam Hurley, man? What up, guys? What's up, y'all? We show him, he said Austin should be starting right now. Hey, but we show what he can do as a starter. He didn't lose his starting job or nothing that he did. He just lost his starting job because of the rotations and how him and D'Lo couldn't play together without another perimeter defender on the court. It was too bad because that's not how we won last year. We won with them two plus Vando, and Vando was our perimeter defender. And Austin did what he could do, and D'Lo tried to do something, right? So I definitely get it. Now that Vando and Cam is back, he should be back in the starting lineup. But you know what? He liked the aspects that Cam Reddish bring to the team. And I don't know if we could really be mad at that, you know? I don't think so. What it do, man?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, man?
You doing good, bro. Another day. Glad to be living. How you doing today, brother?
I'm good, man. Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm new to your I'm new to your channel, man. But I go on Lakers and 5 channel and stuff like that. So
Oh, no doubt. Shout out to Lakers and Fire DJ, man. That's my guy right there.
yeah, man. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna subscribe to your channel when I'm done. But yeah, man. Hey, man. I've been telling people that before you know what I'm saying today, like saying they over here talking about Murray. Delonte Murray, whatever. I've been talking about him since like 2 weeks now. And I told people, I was like, bro, we need to go get him. And everybody was like, oh, no, you know what I'm saying? I want to go get Trae Young or you know what I'm saying, somebody else, not him. And I was like, bro, why not? You know what I'm saying? He's a young guy. He's quick. He can play pick and roll. Him and LeBron James are tight. You know what I'm saying? He can shoot the ball. He can play defense. You know what I'm saying? And he gets rebounds. Those, you know what I'm saying, how to take the offense. You feel me? And I feel like that's what we're missing right now. We're missing a point guard that knows how to put, like, you know, the players, you know what I'm saying, like Austin Reeves, Torian Prince, you know what I'm saying, all those guys into situations to get their buckets and, you know, like be the quarterback of the team. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? LeBron and AD, they going to do their thing. You feel me? They just have to learn how to, you know what I'm saying, let the others play with them. You feel me? But I mean, I heard you talking about Austin Reeves and stuff like that, bro. But I mean,
What's
like we might need to make a move
take? What's your take
go trade him, bro.
Hey, what's your take on Austin Reeves, man? Because I'm like this, bro. I don't think nobody wants to see Austin Reeves leave. I just think that it's so many bigger names that we're talking about. He automatically is on the table. And I don't think it's nobody personally taking shots at him or anything like that. But I just think people like, hey, you know what? If the league want him, hey, come get him, especially for DeJounte Murray.
Come get him.
Yeah. Give me a percentage,
I feel
bro.
doing that for me, bro. Like,
hey,
I mean,
go ahead.
But no, for me, bro, like, I mean, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't care to give him up for, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he low-key hit his ceiling already. You know what I'm saying? He's any better. He said, this is what you're going to do. You know what I'm saying? He said, go look at freaking Tyler. You know what I'm saying? He over here without Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? When Jimmy been playing, he out here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Just imagine if that were how. You know what I'm saying? Let's say that we did have Tyler Hero on our team.
I got a question. What's your name, play? I'm sorry. You want me to call you Lakers all day? Or you got a name?
Lakers all day. Yeah, man.
Okay.
Just like Lakers all day, man. What's up?
The if a player gets better every year that he's in the league and he's still young, why do people say that he has a ceiling?
Uh huh.
Like the role and the
Because
responsibility
like
gonna show like his improvements. But go ahead.
okay, so I like like AD and you see like elite players averaging like points a game and consistently getting better like time after time. And just like with Jason Tatum, right? You saw him when he was a rookie. He grew up. He grew to be this elite player that Boston wants to pay and they want to keep him. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to move
So
him.
his
You feel
ceiling,
me? So that's what I'm
so his
saying.
ceiling
Like,
should be Jason Tatum. Yeah, but his ceiling should be Jason Tatum now.
no, no, no. No, I'm not
So why
saying
we
ceiling
using
should be
people?
this,
Why
but I'm
we
saying
using
like
people
is
like
he?
Jason Tatum as an example?
No, I'm just saying that, saying that like elite level, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not that's what I'm saying. Like he's not gonna get any better than he's already is. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna stay where he's at. That's what I'm saying. Like he's not gonna go over that no, I'm serious, bro. He's not gonna get over that top. He's not gonna get over that threshold where, you know what I'm saying, there's like the basic dudes, there's the what I'm saying, the elite dudes, there's the superstars. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that
So
he's not
okay, so like
good.
I don't. Hey, hold on one second. Lakers all day. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
like the perception, like people think he's gonna be an all star one day. You can let that go, right? Because I stated earlier in the stream, you got to have the role, the opportunity, and the responsibility to even showcase that you could be a star,
I think you went out.
all star in this league. Austin Reeves don't have that role with this team. Now, if Austin Reeves goes to another team with a bigger role where he can showcase his all-star talent, if he's able to
Mm-hmm.
improve that way, then yeah. But with this team currently constructed and constructed over the next year or so, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
he's going to be a role player. And in his role, he didn't got
Yeah,
better every year. So
he did.
so
He did.
within his role, he can get
Mm-hmm.
better still, right?
Yeah, he can.
Right. So
He can.
if he gets traded and goes to another team where he's the starter and he has a solidified role on that team as a second scoring option or whatever, then we could judge him on a level of a, I guess. I'm not saying Jason Tatum, bro, because that's
No,
crazy. That's
no,
too
no, no,
high,
no,
bro.
no, no. No, my bad, my bad. But I'm not saying Tatum like his ceiling. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's like how like say like you saw Jason Tatum like go from a rookie to a elite player. So I'm saying like you're not gonna see Austin Reeves go from where he's at when a rookie, and you know what I'm saying, to he's next. Like you're not gonna see him go up like that. He's gonna stay right where he's at. You know what I'm saying? Just like freaking D'Lo. You know what I'm saying? Like saying D'Lo's good and all, but he's not that next level that you need to, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, like, or it's like he's not gonna be that dude where, you know what I'm saying, it'd be like crunch time, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be like, give me the ball, let me go get a bucket for my
But
team.
Austin Reeves didn't hit a million clutch shots for us.
Yeah, he did
Okay,
because guess
so why can't he say he do go somewhere else?
mm-hmm.
Why can't he produce? Y'all saying that the only way he could do this is because he played with Brian and AD? Is that what y'all saying? Because I think that's what y'all really trying to say. The only reason Austin Reeves is Austin
Hey,
Reeves is because
listen,
he's played with Brian and AD.
hey mate,
You say, baby,
maybe,
what you
but
say?
because guess what, you know, no, for real, bro, because I'm saying, look, no, check this out, you know what I'm saying, but look, all right, go look at Drew.
Oh, you went out, brother.
Let's say if he
Damn.
come over here, let's
Oh, there you
say
go.
if we kept Jordan Clarkson, you know what I'm saying, with LeBron James, he would have been our what? Austin Reeves, just like Alex Caruso. You know what I'm saying? People love Alex
Mm-hmm.
Caruso, right? Because of his what? Defense, his tenacity, his, you know what I'm saying, his chemistry with LeBron James. Same thing with Austin Reeves, bro. It's the same thing with Alex Caruso. They're not gonna get any better, bro. This is their ceiling, bro. You know what I'm saying? For LeBron James,
But
bro, you can't get
Caruso,
any.
hold on, wait.
Mhm.
Hold on, because
Go
that's
ahead, bro.
actually cap.
Go ahead.
Because when he went to Chicago healthy,
Hmm.
right? Alex
Hmm.
Caruso was on an all defensive team. He was a starter, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
so
right.
he got better with
He got better.
Chicago.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, he did. He did.
So what we
But
talking about?
okay. My bad. Okay, my bad. Maybe not as Caruso type, but I'm saying like more like a Jordan Clarkson. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna see him go over his limit where he needs to be great. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna see Austin Reeves like, oh my god, he's the greatest Laker in the world. No, he's just gonna be one of those, you know, those dudes that just, we like him just like we liked us, just like we liked freaking Alex Caruso. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, low key it's a business. You feel me? Like, if we have to give him up, I'm fine. Because low key, I like Max Christie over him any day because Max Christie gives you defense. He can lock down his, you know what I'm saying? Y'all saw him lock down Donovan Mitchell. You feel me? Donovan Mitchell is like, you know what I'm saying? He's up there. So, and plus, Max Christie can defend, get rebounds, score, and he can shoot the 3-pointer.
That's
So,
it, man.
do
That's
you want to do you want a dude that can just, you know what I'm saying, that just worry about offense and not help you out on defense? Or you want a dude that's gonna play both sides, as in defense and give you buckets on offense and rebound and can shoot the three.
All right. Let me give a shout out to my nigga David C. real quick, man.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations on your fantasy football win, bro. I said it early in the stream too, man. Hey, man, I was like 4 points away from a victory, man. I had to make a comeback. It was a fake comeback though, man. I almost made it, pulled it off though, man. But hey, go get that championship, David C. Man. Congratulations, bro, man. Real talk.
Hey yo, can I ask you a question though? Okay, let's look. What do you think about this trade that you see on your screen right now? And like what you think about Austin Reeves and like who should we trade to go get a point guard?
Um, I think that I like Rob Pelinka's approach.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seems like that when our name come up, it's for a few reasons. But I think our name keep coming up is because he's out there doing his due diligence. So I like the players that we have, right? But it's one thing for me to like the players that we have, and to be another thing to be realistic about the players that we have. I think that when certain players become available, there's only two people that shouldn't be up for grabs. I feel like the Lakers have been preparing for moments like this since Rob Pelinka has become the GM.
Mm-hmm.
He's very methodical. He goes through the league to try to find the best trades he can, and that's why we hear trades pop up. And when nobody thought that we can get rid of Russell Westbrook, remember that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So he's always out there doing something. So that's where DeJounte Murray name came up. So if we can get that caliber of a player, and I do think he's a really good defender, point guard defender, because we have perimeter defenders, but they more so like wings. We use Cam and Vando for every guard and small forward position if they're their best player. We
Yep. You're
wouldn't have
right.
to do that. We wouldn't have to do that necessarily if we had DeJounte Murray,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Players can go back to their natural positions, guarding their natural positions, and then let the chips fall where they may. That'll make our help defense stupid crazy good.
Yeah. Hey yo, check this out. Let me ask you. Okay, so look, I was on Twitter, right? And I was just thinking in my head, I was like, you know what? I like this roster. I like Murray, Max Christie, Prince, LeBron, and AD. What you think about that?
Say it one more time.
It's Max Christie. No, I mean I'm not no my bad. Murray, Max Christie, Prince, LeBron, and AD. You like that?
No, I don't. Not Max Christie. Max Christie not ready. Max Christie can get minutes in garbage time, like my man Guys Gift said,
Mm-hmm.
and and behind the scenes, continue to work on your craft, continue to grow. You're only 20 years old. Just keep grinding, young man. I think that he should really, really, you know what I'm saying, just be a sponge right now. He don't even need no playing time, man. And if a team can see the potential in him and he's a trade asset, so be it. But I probably not. But still,
Really?
yeah,
But
because I think the young player, because when the team said that they want a young talent, right? He's young, but he's not a talent yet. Like a young talent on our team are the Rurys and the Austin Reeves of the world. Those are the young talent that we have on our team. Max Christie is a project still.
yeah, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like you can, I mean, like this dude is low key a good player. It's just that coach don't play him. You know what I'm saying? Like saying like how you gonna play him sometimes, but you know what I'm saying? And you see him balling, but then you don't want to play him these other games. Like I don't understand that.
What
Because
up, Double E? Because it's obviously players on the team that's better than him and it's more suited for the role that we need. And Max, and like Double E said, Max ain't ready for big minutes. In the
yeah,
minutes that
maybe
we've
not.
seen him get this year, he's kind of proven that, right? He can come in, he can cook with when we clear the bench at the end of a game, whether we winning or losing, he can come in and cook in. I done seen Max come in throughout the season every now and again cook. So I'm not saying that he hasn't had good moments this year, but overall, he got the minutes on. He got the minutes only because people were injured, and that's what the advantages that he needs to take care of, and he did that. So what you do now is that you take advantage of the next situation, which is now going back to the bench, being part of the stay ready crew, right, and then just keep it pushing.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, I feel you on that. But I just like him because you know I like his defense. You know, and I mean, you know, what I'm saying like that lineup I told you. I mean, you can low key switch everything on that defense because you got Murray play defense, and Max can play defense, Prince can play, LeBron can do his thing on power forward and AD, and you can switch everything. You know what I'm saying? Because we
We could do
everybody.
it better. We could do it better with Cam Reddish. Don't you agree?
What you mean? You want Cameron to be on there?
Yeah, because you said that with that defensive backcourt, Max is not as good of a defender as Cam Reddish is.
Yeah, but guys, check this out though. Which one's a better shooter though? Max or Cam?
I would
Come
say
on
it's
now.
about a tie. I would say it's about a tie.
I mean, if you really had to say it though, like you know what I'm saying,
If
like
I had to say it, I would give it to Cam because he has the NBA experience and Max Christie doesn't.
yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right about that. True that. But
So
I
I feel
mean,
like that. I feel like his experience can carry the weight of the moment to hit a corner three. And for a young player, you have to be consistently learning still. So don't get me wrong. I like to give young players chances, but that's only when we have our team solidified and we're actually a good team and we know what we're doing and we know how we're ran. Then we can get our young guys chances. But now that's why Darvin Ham it's like, well, I can't make all these decisions. You know what I'm saying? So I'll back you on the bench. You know, that's just one less decision that he don't have to make, which is actually a good thing. Hey, what up, Ralphie, bro? Ralphie said, nah, Rob say Murray and y'all hype, but last month I said Murray and y'all said no. Nobody over here said no, Ralphie, because I brought up DeJounte Murray first because we were talking about Trae Young that day. And he was like, well, Trae Young not available. I'll definitely take DeJounte Murray. And everybody was in agreement. So I don't know what kind of straw man you're trying to create today, but that straw man ain't over here. What up,
hey,
Chris
hey,
Davis? What it do, man?
yo, you know what, man? I just want to make this trade for him, bro, because I mean, the big thing is that we need a point guard because D'Lo is not getting the job done. He's not doing his job. So you know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. Second thing is we have to go get a center to help out AD out because the coach not playing Woods, and I don't know what's going on with Woods, but maybe Woods got some situations going on with him. Maybe that's why he's not playing. But no, for real, bro. But maybe we might need to go get a like I want like a shot blocker and center that we can put there right there for center so AD can play power forward. You know what I'm saying? Because AD don't need to play center, bro. You have him playing center, but then on the other end, you want him to get buckets. You feel me? When we had Rondo, he wasn't doing that. You know what I'm saying? You had Dwight Howard and you had JaVale McGee in the paint. So, you know what I'm saying? All AD had to do was just play help side defense, pick and roll with Rondo. you know what I'm saying, shoot the three, shoot the midi, you feel me, and get back on defense. That's it. But now you want AD to what? Play center, block shots, pick and roll, go roll to the basket, get a layup. You feel me?
I mean,
You then have to,
he did all of that that year as well.
yeah, but was he playing center though?
Yes, he actually was. That's
Which
why.
one in the bubble?
That's
No, I'm
why.
saying in the bubble.
Yeah, bro. That whole year, inside the bubble and outside the bubble. That's why, like, sometimes I get a headache that I got to say it over and over again. You know what I'm saying? But 50-50, bro.
Yeah,
80 plays center 50% of the time, and power forward 50% of the time, right?
yeah.
But what people fail to understand is
Mm-hmm.
that when you're the only center on the roster, that's a problem for any team, for every team,
Yeah,
right?
that is true. Yeah.
No other team can do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
when y'all say that, when y'all say stuff like that, though, y'all make it seem like dude be crying or something, and that's not the case, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think people
Nah,
need to stop crying,
no.
making it seem like that he's crying about it. I told people about a month ago, Lakers all day, that
Mm-hmm.
people need to wrap their mind around this 80 playing center. Period. Like, I know people want another big to come in to help the overall team, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For the inefficiencies that we might have in rebounding as a team, stuff like that, right? But as far as like he's just going to be the center, that's what it is. But every metric that you can find says Anthony Davis at the center is a plus, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Only people opinions of 2020 changes that, right? Because they've seen him primarily start at the 4, but just forget about the fact that he switches to the 5 at the start of the second quarter for the rest of the damn game, and he closes out the fourth quarter at the center. He's been doing that ever since he walked in the door here in LA.
Yeah. I mean, maybe because like the reason like people like I'm saying that and people say that because like he told us that he wants to play power forward, he wants to play center. So maybe that's why people are, you know what I'm saying, they're saying that he should play power forward and not center.
Okay, and I agree with
That's
that.
why.
Hey, and I get that point as well. But do you know that's not all that he said in that same sentence?
Well, I mean, I might need to go back and watch the whole thing then.
Yeah, you really do, because that changes the perception of people when you have the facts and the truth. Like when a reporter asks him about him wanting to play the 4 or the 5, he says that I'm fine playing both. I just don't want to play the 5 exclusively. I don't want to. If you remember how last year went, do you remember how last year went with AD in the 5?
Yeah.
He was the only one out there, right? Because remember, we had to play Ruri at the 5, Brian at the 5 behind him. And for some reason, Darvin Ham would not play another big, period, until the game 4 of the Western Conference
Coming
Finals when we
finals.
got swept.
And we played Tristan Thompson out of
And
nowhere.
he
Yep.
played Tristan Thompson. So when
Mm-hmm.
we have issues like that, my guy, there's nothing wrong with him speaking on that. I even reported during the offseason, right, that the
Mm-hmm.
AD went to the front office and talk about that same thing, that same front court style that we had in 2020, that we were going to try to get back to that. Darvin Ham was in that meeting. Rob Pelinka was in that meeting. What came out of that meeting is signing Jackson Hayes and Christian Wood, right? But instead of
Yeah.
implementing them or finding a way to implement them like that, they're not happy with Jackson Hayes or Christian Wood. So now they're looking for another center in the trade market. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, bro. So I feel like that when we take stuff out of context and we mix our feelings in with it, you know what I'm saying? We just gotta, you know what I'm saying, take a step back and be like, hey, let the truth have its day. Shout out to my nigga Fridge, man. What it do, man? Y'all see it on the big screen. Y'all go sub to Gorilla Smoke Media. What up, Fridge? What it do, my guy, man? What's the business, man?
Yeah. I mean, I mean, you think we're gonna make a move? I mean,
I'm gonna keep the same prediction I had this whole time. Like, the big names are nice, don't get me wrong, and it's the Lakers, so anything can happen. But
mm-hmm.
realistically, I think it's gonna be a small trade, probably with just D'Lo, $18 million worth of salary. So I think it's gonna be somewhere around one decent player and a vet minimum who's still pretty good, or we're gonna get a nice piece back like a Clint Capella. something like that from somewhere else though.
Okay. So, but hold up though. So you're saying, are we still getting a point guard? I mean, a point guard though, right? You still getting Murray?
Well, see, my thing is that I feel like if Murray's on the table, then yeah, because Clint make 20, and I think DeJounte Murray make like 34, something like that. That's not going to happen. That's too much salary going out, and it's too much going in, right? And not enough coming back, I should say. So that to me, both of them is out the question. The focus for Rob Pelinka will be one or the other. So if he has a chance to get DeJounte Murray over, say, a Clint Capella, you definitely take DeJounte Murray first. You know what I'm saying? Definitely.
Yeah.
He said, don't put that out there, or I think positive. I'm just saying, Slick, bro. I try to put it out there, bro.
Yeah, bro. We need a point guard, bro. You can't put that out there, man. We need somebody like that, bro. Because we don't got, hey, low key, there's nobody else that's a point guard, you know what I'm saying, that's going to help us because everybody tied up. You know what I'm saying? Like, who else is going to do business with the Lakers other than the Hawks? You know what I'm saying?
The Lakers and fostered, I will say, about 4 to 5 good relationships since I've been covering them. And that's just since I've been covering, because they have their bad. You got some scratching going on in your background. I don't know what that is.
Oh no, that was me. Oh no. I was scratching my head, but go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. I mean, but don't do it. But let me go ahead. When they have their when they looking, I forgot my point because you said you was scratching your head. You been scratching your head this whole time.
I was, bro. That's why you just put my head. Oh dang, bro! I can't scratch my head, bro.
Hey, time out, Jay Renrick. Wait a minute. Now you can't scratch your head because the mic pick up everything. So
yeah, he is. No, my bad, bro. I forgot to tell you though. He is making 17. He's only making 17. I forgot to tell you because I saw it today.
He's only making 17.
Yeah, bro. I forgot to tell you. Yep, only making 17. So D-Lo making what, 18 or 17 too?
Yeah, he making 17.5.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot because like when you said that he was making 30, I forgot that he was making 17 because I saw it today. But yeah, bro, he is making 17.
Bro. He said, "I like that. All right, nah, school. What it do, my G? I like DeJounte Murray too, man. I can't even cap." And Falano, what up, Falano, man? What it do, man? He said, "I've been thinking we need Malcolm Brogdon." They say that he's on the trade block, right? But they asking a healthy price for him, and what that means is that they asking for a price for Malcolm Brogdon as if he was fully healthy and ain't never had injury history there in his life. So they want multiple first round picks. You know what I'm saying? They trying to double up on Malcolm Brogdon. So he might be out of the question, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that is what will play us within a DeJounte Murray trade, right? We might have to settle for something else and then just keep Brian at the point guard, because if Brian is going to be the point guard for the rest of the year, then DeJounte Murray is off the table, and I would be like, well, we can't have DeJounte Murray give us Clint Capella then, because then we'll have Brian, Cam, Taurean Prince, AD, and Clint Capella, if Darvin Ham played. He said, make the switch. What switch you talking about, Slick 340, man? You got to tell me, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
Bro, we got to, man. I want to know what switch he's talking about, bro.
He probably talking about D-Lo for D-Lo for DeJounte. They're not going to do that. They're going to want 4 first-round picks, Slick, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, what if they just want like probably like 1 pick and probably 2 more
Sean,
picks?
I played it earlier. You heard Sean. Sean said that it might have to be in the offseason when the Lakers have 2 first-round picks available during the trade. I mean, during the draft.
Man, we can't wait that long, bro. We trying to win the championship, bro.
I mean, but if all this fails, shoot, that's not a bad option to fall back on or re-up for next year. I'll tell you that.
It's not, though. It's not. But God damn, bro. So we going to keep D-Lo now? He going to be out here giving us 2 points every game or something like that?
I'm just saying, man.
Come on, bro.
Maybe D-Lo stays on the bench and he finds his way. If
that happens, bro, I'm sorry. The fans might kick him out like they did Russell Westbrook, bro. I'm so serious, bro. They gonna kick him out like they did Russell Westbrook, man.
It's your boy. Said should have been drafted Jaquez. He was a Laker fan. He played right down the street. Yeah. I like this Jaquez. And what's old boy name that went to did he go to Houston? What's his name? Chetmore. What's his name, y'all? Chet. No, I almost said Chet. What's his name?
You talking about one of the brothers?
No, we drafted 17th. He went like 20th or 21st overall. And come on, somebody in the chat, man, help me out. What's his damn name? Whitmore. There we go.
Oh yeah,
Appreciate that
Whitmore.
guy.
Yeah, Whitmore. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Whitmore. So they say he's doing really good, and we actually jigged that first pick, but nobody's talking about it.
What team he played for?
I think he played for Houston.
He a center?
Nope, he's a small forward.
Oh, okay.
Ian Whitmore. Yeah. AJ, what up, AJ Marshall, man? Hey guys, tell me what team he played for.
I think that's the power forward that they was talking about doing the draft, but he got hurt or something like that. I think that's why he went down in the draft.
Yeah, but damn, he only went to 20. Shoot.
Yeah, but I think he was hurt. That's why they're not going to take a chance on a hurt player.
Shoot, he ain't hurt now. Yeah, it was. He was.
Well,
not. Yeah, I'm gonna say he ain't hurt now. He part of their turnaround. I don't know, man. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. What up, DJ Killer, man? What it do, my G?
What's good, Art? What's good, Joe? Happy holidays, man.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, my G. Hey, and mute your mic, Lakers, all day with you, your head scratching, bro.
I got you, bro.
All right. That DJ Killer, man. Happy holidays, of course, man. All that good stuff. Hopefully you had a good Christmas, my G.
Yeah, it was decent. Can't complain.
All right, man. I was going to talk about, we started off talking about the game yesterday, right? So I want you to give me your thoughts on the game yesterday, and then we're going to get into the DeJounte Murray situation, man. What was your biggest takeaways from the game yesterday, man?
Just a lack of talent. You've seen with Boston, their starting five all produced 18 plus points. Porzingis had 28. Tatum had 25. It just showed a lack of talent. I still think Darvin made some coaching mistakes, of course, but overall, you could just see the difference in talent and also coaching as well. Joe Mazzulla, even though he's a second-year coach, he has a better idea of what his system is, what his rotations are, who plays where, what positions they play, all that type of stuff. So, Boston was just a more superior team. That's all you can really say for that. LeBron had an off night. AD was outstanding. But other than that, just pretty much same old for the Lakers, man.
Yeah, man, that's messed up too, man. I hate to say that too, man, but same old, my G.
It's,
the biggest takeaway I got from yesterday's game was that, man, we look tired. I saw like when you get your second win, it happens in the second quarter every game.
Yep.
And then after that, even with the halftime. What up, Cottage, man? What it do, my G, man? What it do, man? Welcome to Big R Sports, my G. Hopefully you like, sub, and subscribe, bro. But the second quarter, man, we get our second win and we can play with any damn body. Even with a halftime, we lose it. You know what I'm saying? Against bad teams, sometimes we can come out and put them away, but even they might give us a run for our money. But the good teams, almost like they toy with us until the second half. They come out, smack us in the mouth, we counter, and then they just knock us out in the second half. So I don't know, man. We beat one good team this year, DJ Killer, man. So what you think this is a bad trend, or we just ran into a better team?
I think it's a little bit of everything. I think the difference between us and like the upper echelon teams can adjust. Their coaches can say, okay, if the Lakers are doing this, we're going to counter and do this. If the Lakers are doing that, then we're going to counter and do that. Like we don't have that type of coaching to where we can adjust to anything somebody throw at us. So like I said, I think it's a little of everything. Our schedule has been kind of crazy, but at the same time, that's what our depth is supposed to be for. But Darvin doesn't play our depth. He doesn't utilize them at all. So I mean, it's a combination of everything, man. It's just all bad at the moment. So I mean, you look at the good teams, man. Like everybody, at the end of the day, everybody play 82 games, man. So You know, Boston didn't look tired. They didn't look like they was, you know, it's just like I say, man, at the end of the day, bro, for me, Darvin is to me the biggest reason why we are where we are at the moment. Of course, we've had our injuries, of course. But even with a fully healthy team, he still doesn't get it. So I think that contributes to guys like LeBron being tired, AD being tired. The main guys that play, them being tired, I think Darvin contributes to that. So
I heard that, bro. Hold on 1 second, Killer, bro. I want to address Ralphie, bro, because he always got something to say. He addressed it to you, but I'm gonna address it, okay? He said DJ, you brined out, right? And what that means is that like that nigga Sean Brewer got on their ass the other day, so he tried to steal somebody else's lingo when he was telling them niggas they too brined out. So he tried to use somebody else's lingo to try to come at other niggas, but I caught your ass, nigga. I caught your ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna read the rest of your comment, bro, because I just wanted to call you out.
what does that mean? Like I'm giving an analysis of our whole team, not LeBron. Like, what is he talking about?
He just wanted to say it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what like I said LeBron one time.
One time.
Like,
oh my God, bro. And look at David C. And that's what we said, David C. He said, you telling me Scab is a good coach, Ralphie? You know what I'm saying, bro? So yeah, I don't know. Ralphie want to argue today, but he don't want to come on the panel and get cooked.
That's why his job is on the line. But people talking about he's a good coach. But okay.
Who said that?
Man, people like Ralphie Sturdy. I want Sturdy ASAP because he was the main one talking about, oh, you want to fire the black coach? What do you mean? This ain't got nothing to do with it. Art was there. He talking black coach. This ain't got nothing to do with his race.
Out of nowhere.
Hey, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because me, bro, I wanted him fired last year, bro. Last season, bro.
If you know me, bro, I've been taking bullets on YouTube for that for about a year now.
Bro, he should have been going with Westbrook last year, bro. I'm so serious, bro.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, he should have never got his extension. He should have never came back to the Lakers. Because, like, why would you even, like, hire a coach, right? You say that you hire him because what? You want to see if he can help Russell Westbrook play with LeBron James. That's the first problem. Second problem is that you over here, and then after that, Russell Westbrook leave, right? And then you still out here with your nonsense, with your rotations, with your timeouts. Don't even know, you know what I'm saying, who to put in the game. And then after that, you want to over here friggin' play Brown during the season. And after that, playoff come around, you don't want to play him. And same thing with freaking Lonnie Walker. And then with freaking Tristan Thompson, you get Tristan Thompson. You don't want to play him till the Western Conference Finals, and then we lose the game. And then now we still with this darn coach, and he's still out here playing crazy. You know what I'm saying? So why are we even playing around with this coach? This coach need to go today. He need to go before we even make trades, bro. So we can just get a coach and then get the trade done, and then let's see how we roll. Because he's not gonna make us better. He's gonna make us worse, bro.
Here's the thing, right? And I've said this before. You can't properly evaluate the Lakers team with Darvin as coach. It's not possible, bro. Like, you haven't seen what guys can really do because he doesn't play guys. Like, he plays his main people, and even the people that like Rui, he don't utilize Rui the way he should be. Rui can shoot the mid-range. He could post up. He could get to the basket. Like, he don't utilize none of that. He just a spot-up shooter. So just things like that, man. You can't evaluate the Lakers at the moment with Darvin as coach. It's not possible, bro.
We can't, bro. I told my
friend. Hold on, Lakers. It's coaches around the league who's in a first year that we can. So I feel like that's part of the judgment of Darvin Ham is looking at how he's doing with this team and assessing this team. That's part of like a part of his job is to assess how the team is doing, whether it's on a weekly basis, whether it's on a monthly basis, to see if this coach has this team going in the right direction. So when you say that, you mean just us, or do you mean just like the coaches, the Lakers in general? Go ahead.
The Lakers in general. I think I don't know what Rob Pelinka is looking at, because he can't really say in his mind that Darvin is the coach that's going to take the Lakers where they need to go. So I don't know what's going on in the front office. It's very dysfunctional, for lack of a better term. But just this whole coaching staff, like, just we have a player development coaching staff. We don't have no X's and O's coaching staff, no veteran coaching staff. Like, it's not, you can, like I say, you can't evaluate as far as the players are concerned. You can't evaluate players like that. Is no, bro. So he got to go. Rob Pelinka, he's a Kobe guy, so you know how that go. So at the end of the day, he got to go too, but he already got his extension. So
I don't necessarily agree with that last part though, Killer. All right, before I say what's up to Ralphie, I want to talk to the Killer one more time, Ralphie. Okay?
It's your world, man. I'm just in it, man.
I appreciate that, Ralphie, bro. I think Rob Pelinka has done an exceptional job with a few bumps on the road and a big ass roadblock. If we judge him compared to other GMs around the league, he's done a really good job overall since Bron's been here. Trades that needed to happen, happened. Trades that didn't need to happen, happened. I'll give you that. But that happens with every team. I'm not in the camp of firing Rob Pelinka. Darvin Ham, in my book, is on the hot seat, right? It's hot as hell, but he's on the hot seat because he's really getting called out right now. He's really getting called out right now, bro. And remember, DJ, I said it a few streams ago because the national media started it, about 4 games ago? And I was like, he's really getting called out by the national media. And that was about a week ago, y'all. So all I'm saying is that I like Rob Pelinka's job, what he's doing. I think he's a GM. I don't understand the he's a Kobe guy, so F him. I don't understand that. What do you mean by that?
So when I say that, at the end of the day, he used to be Kobe's agent. I get it's a conspiracy theory that sounds kind of crazy, but it's not. Here's the thing, bro. Let me ask you a serious question, right?
Right.
You really believe the front office in the Lakers organizations wants to see LeBron win a 5th ring, bro? Do you? I doubt it, bro. With the move,
here we go.
If that's the case, you don't hire Darvin Ham.
That's not
flat
true.
out.
If that's the case, then you don't hire Frank Vogel.
Nah, bro. No. No, because here's the thing, Art. Frank Vogel had playoff success before.
Frank Vogel was trash in Orlando.
Okay, but what personnel did he have, bro?
So?
He was okay. He was trash in Orlando, just like most of the other coaches were. Okay, that's fine. But was he trash in Indiana?
Nope.
And that okay then. So like he's had playoff success. Like Darvin Ham was an assistant coach to Mike Budenholzer who got fired. Like, give me a break.
That's crazy.
Like you don't.
Hey, but can you give me a better option at the time?
I don't even know who was available. Oh, matter of fact, they should have won it. Matter of fact, they should have went out and got Ime Udoka, bro. When he was on the
hireable at the time, he was still going through his trials and stuff, bro. He was not hireable at the time. So Ime Udoka, I can't use him because he's doing good in Houston now.
So how did Houston get him then if he wasn't hireable at the time?
All of his issues was resolved in a year or 2. Then he was able to get back into coaching.
Okay, that makes sense.
Houston not doing good either right now.
Right, so they can take a gamble with his outside stuff.
But Houston's not doing good as far as their record, but do they look like a better team under Ime Udoka? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I mean. Darvin Ham, we look like a G League team under Darvin Ham, bro.
And that's a lie. And that's
oh my God, bro.
Let me address David C because he said Mark Jackson, right?
I'm with him too, though.
Mark Jackson falls under the same umbrella than Darvin Ham, and I would still probably pick Darvin Ham because DJ Killer just said it's about experience and stuff like that. And y'all want to go with a coach who's not been coaching for years, but a coach who's actually been coaching in the NBA.
And Art. Don't forget Big Art. All them people in Milwaukee say he was a big part of them helping them get that chip.
Yep.
Even Budenholzer. So don't even give me that experience because all coaches start as an assistant majority of the time, 80% of the time. So don't give us that bull crap, sir.
Good job, Ralphie.
Mike Brown,
Bull
assistant.
crap.
Everybody off of Greg Popovich's tree was assistant. Even Greg Popovich started off as assistant. So don't give us that crap, sir.
Yeah, but guess what? Though? Why in the world Darvin Ham looking like he a freaking high school coach?
No.
Why y'all gotta be so extra?
No, it's true though, bro.
Like
why he over here looking like high school coach? You know what I'm saying? Like we gave him the extension for what reason, bro? You know what I'm saying? You had your problems.
Okay, who gave him an extension? He's our second year coach.
Didn't Rob Pelinka give him some type of money?
No.
For okay.
He's on the second year of a 4-year deal.
Well, his third year deal need to leave. He need to hurry up and get out of the place.
75% of the Lakers fan base, including myself, didn't have us going nowhere last year. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, especially about a month or two into the season. You right
and
about that?
Where did he take us, sir? Even though I think championships mean everything, where did he take us?
I'm gonna say Braun took us to the Western Conference Finals.
That's when we part ways again.
No, I'm playing. But as a team, we took ourselves to the Western Conference Finals.
No, as a team, he took as a team, including him spearheading as the coach. He took us to the Western Conference Finals. Even though
myself looking like this now, though,
even myself saying we wasn't going nowhere, and all I'm worrying about is championships. He proved me a little bit of wrong because he did something that I didn't even think, as a long-term Lakers fan, I didn't even think we was doing anything. But he gave me a little bit of hope for the future.
With him as coach?
Good,
Come on, talk to him.
Oh yeah, good luck with. Hey, Ralphie, I'm willing to bet you everything I own they don't win a championship under Darvin Ham, bro.
I've been
now. How about that?
Hey man, that's real drastic though, don't y'all think, bro? Come on, man. Championships
he said
ain't easy.
No, he said Darvin gave him hope, bro. That means he think Darvin can take him to a championship.
No,
so I'm willing, bro.
Stop explaining this man hope.
And that's not even what I'm saying. He gave me hope, meaning last year I was hopeless. I didn't even think we was going to make the playoffs or play it. He took us to the Western Conference. Like I said, myself thinks champions is everything. I don't even really care about that, but he gave me hope, meaning, we could potentially do this thing. We're in the Western Conference. Even though we got swept, he gave me hope, meaning like, okay, we can really do this thing this year.
We got swept because our coach don't know how to play bigs, bro. He want to play this darn small basketball.
Training time is Bryant, sir.
Bro,
what bigs do we have?
Could have did something. So
Tristan Thompson don't play?
Thank you.
Wouldn't that be one of the mistakes on the front office that y'all was talking about though?
No, because that's not a mistake on the front office. Because guess what? Is the front office the head coach of the team?
Yeah,
they not.
No,
okay,
it's both.
Okay, hold on, y'all. We signed Tristan Thompson, right?
Mm-hmm.
The last day of the season, right? So that means from the January all the way up until what? Last day of the season was in April.
Yes, sir.
That means Anthony Davis was the only big on the roster because what's his name? Oh boy, that's in Miami now. Thomas Bryant got pissy because when Anthony Davis was out, he played exceptionally well. The head coach and the front office was like, "Yeah, we can't." And Brian was like, "Yeah, we can't wait to see what these two look like when they play together." And Darvin Ham didn't play his ass at all, pissed him off, and they traded him. Right now, I'm saying that that's the front office fault because even if a player is pissy, you don't trade him. Sorry.
Right.
You can say no to a nigga who got traded to Denver for nothing, who sat on the bench and got a ring.
Cook, Big Art. You in that?
Yeah,
You in that kitchen?
the front office got to have some more backbone than that.
Yeah, that's a
And
fact.
also, he wasn't playoff ready. I don't care how he got there in April. You're not. I'm sorry, you're not basketball ready or playoff ready in April, sir. Being out of the league a year and a half to 2. I'm sorry. There's no way you can help chemistry like that.
I mean, okay, I'll agree with that, but at the same time, Tristan Thompson's not a rookie either. Tristan Thompson has been around. He's been to the finals 3 times with LeBron.
How long he been out the league though? I
just said I agree with that, bro.
No, I'm saying the league is different.
But I understand that. But I understand that. But there's a thing where he's a veteran, bro. At the end of the day, he knows how to play basketball. He has chemistry with LeBron, bro. He know what to do on the court when he get on the court, bro.
Than LeBron, sir.
You
need Anthony Davis, the focal point of the team. I'm sorry, he's the focal.
So when he got on the court in Game 4, what did he do in the minutes that he played?
You really talking about garbage time, bro?
That wasn't garbage time, Ralphie.
It really was.
Lying.
Everybody knew they was getting swept after that.
That wasn't garbage time, Ralphie. The series wasn't over yet, bro.
Okay.
Like,
we literally was on this panel.
Hey, what was garbage time? Hold on. What was garbage time?
That's what I'm saying.
What was garbage time? I want to know.
Minutes, because we already knew at the
2 minutes. Y'all talking about Tristan Thompson minutes?
Yeah, I think that was garbage time.
Oh yeah, most definitely garbage time.
Thank you. We knew it was over. A certain point in the game, you could tell when it's over.
He jigged that part. Yeah. But see, that's the only reason I'm willing to put Darvin Ham on the hot seat, right? Is like the one criticism I had of him last year was what he did to start the Western Conference Finals. He actually did the correct thing the first 2 rounds, and his coaching helped us get through the first 2 rounds. I'm not gonna knock him for that. But to stay with that coaching decision that he had with Golden State, then to Denver, it was a fireable offense at the time, right? His inability this year to have a solid rotation, whether it's due to injuries or not, whether now he just now get the chance to figure it out because enough people are healthy, right? To me, that's still enough with me just seeing how he coached to say he's on the hot seat. I'm not calling for his job. But anybody who on the hot seat needs to be looked at like they are. They need to be looked at like you know what, my job is on the line. This seat is hot as hell, and I got to start coaching better. I got to start doing better, and then that's how you make moves, like putting Brian back at the point guard, starting Vando and Cam Reddish all at the same time. This nigga, everything we asked for throughout this offseason and throughout the season, watching the games and stuff like that, we all said we wanted Cam and Vando to start together. We all said we wanted Brian back at the point guard. All of that happened at one time, thanks to Darvin Ham. And we 1-1 since it happened. So I could see him making adjustments and making moves to try not to lose his damn job. But I mean, it's too decided.
And see, Art, that's the biggest problem you just nailed, bro. You don't make moves because your job is on the line, bro. You make moves because when you look at your team and you look at how your team is playing, you say, okay, like D'Lo, if he's playing like trash, you don't wait until your job is on the line to sit him. That's a problem, bro. But you do that.
I don't think that's Killer. I don't think that's all the way true because he's always had a short leash with D'Lo, especially this year. Early this year, probably throughout the whole year, Killer. Whenever D'Lo played bad, he didn't play the fourth quarter.
Nope.
But we talking about starting him, like from not playing the fourth quarter to not starting. Period. He waited until his job was on the line, bro.
No, he waited for D'Lo to have a whole bad month because I read the stats from his month-to-month breakdown. The previous month in November, he was 17.6 points, almost 7 assists a game. At that time, he led the team in assists. He was averaging 17 points per game. For the month of December, you know what I'm saying? Right. For the month of December, it was like 8 or 9 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. And that about it, shooting horribly. So as a coach, you give him, I guess, enough rope to hang himself, right?
So what's okay? Today is the 26th, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many games the Lakers played this month?
The Lakers have played a total of 13 games this month because of the tournament.
So it took him 11 games to actually sit him. 11 games, bro.
Yeah, that's not bad, bro. That's not bad at all.
In the month, though?
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
He was stinking up the joint the entire time, bro. 11. That's 11 games for somebody. That's a lot of games, bro.
But a good coach should give up on their players after 11 games.
No, not give up, bro. We at the end of the day, we know D'Lo's track record, and we know right now he's checked out mentally, bro. Mm-hmm. He know he on the trading block. We know this. He's checked out, bro.
He did. That dude, he looked checked out, bro.
Yeah, if you look at his body language, he's checked out, bro.
Hey, but since he's been benched, since he's hit that bench, he hasn't been checked out. He haven't looked like that.
I think he's still checked out, bro. He's still hold on, because has D'Lo ever came off the bench in the NBA? Like has he? He probably came off. Didn't he start his rookie year?
Hey, D'Lo came off the bench several times throughout his career.
Well, the last 4 or 5 years has he come off the bench?
He was bench. In Minnesota. He was on and off the bench.
So we're talking about a guy like he's mentally weak, man. Like at the end of the day, being mentally weak pretty much makes you unplayable, bro. Like you're at least with Austin Reeves, even with his flaws and everything. I would take Austin Reeves' effort on the court. At least that dude goes out there and he gives 1,000%, whether he's getting cooked, whether he's hidden, whatever. Like D'Lo, like I said, bro, once he checks out, bro, he don't give no effort. Like his shot just goes out the toilet. Like it's just all bad with that dude, man. Like he didn't
start. He was majority of his career he was a starter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The majority of his career he's been a starter.
When he first started jigging, I thought they tried to work.
Yeah,
when
one of the moves was like a
moving to the bench. Yeah, that's what up, PTM? That might be my fault. I might be wrong, Ralphie, but I thought
I was. No, you're right. His first year when he got there and started jigging, you're right about that jigging. When you put the term jigging, yeah, you're right.
What up, man?
You're right about that. He got a track record. You right.
What up, David C, man? Congratulations again, David C, man. I ain't no hater, bro. I'm gonna congratulate you.
Hey, I truly thought that you was gonna win because my tight end, they took him out the game, and I didn't play the running back for the Lions, so I was like, yeah, I lost this one. And then I'm looking like, yo, why you didn't play Ezekiel Elliott?
Because Pachenko and the other dude always and Mozart always give me points. I got Ezekiel Elliott weeks ago when he wasn't doing nothing. So I was just like, all right, I just got somebody who could play during buys. If something happened, I played him 1 week. He got 20 points that week too. So maybe I should have started his ass.
Listen, if you would have played him, that would have been your 6-7 points because you would have beat me if you would have played him.
Man, if my damn kicker, if Kansas City kicker would have made a freaking field goal, and this nigga would not have to fumble the ball one time, I would have won. But I'm like, these niggas fumbling, throwing picks. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna lose.
Hey, y'all see the NFL trying to take over NBA Christmas Day?
It fell on a Monday, so they tried to they got a deal, Ralphie, where if Christmas happened to I'm sorry, Slick, no cursing, bro. My fault. I hit the swear y'all, Slick. My fault, bro. But I was mad, bro. I was like, man, I want to win. Anyway, they got a deal where if it's a Monday Christmas, Sunday Christmas, or a Thursday Christmas, they can show games. So you'll have both of them just on them 3 days if Christmas falls on them days.
I'm just saying, if they bigger than the NBA, why y'all always want to try to compete?
It's Monday Night Football. What you want to do? Not play Monday Night Football or no games on Monday? They could put 3 games on Monday. I love.
They ain't never did that.
Yeah, they haven't, but they put 2 on a Monday night before during Christmas.
I'm saying I'm watching basketball and I hear my dad downstairs TV watching football. I'm like, why y'all trying to create a rivalry if y'all bigger than us?
Right. Big facts,
like that.
Big facts, GTM, bro. Money. Because I got to go back and forth, bro. The Laker game was over, bro. I was trying to pay attention to my family and paying attention to the game and pay attention to my family. I was just like, you know what, bro? And then I could hear them watching the football games in the other room. I was worn there for a minute with them. Hey, I actually thought it was cool because I was just like, this is a lot of sports on today. So they lose money having games conflicting. They do, but Christmas is one of them days where everybody can eat. And the NBA is going to eat now for the next 5 years until they come back around, 7 years until they come back around on Monday again or Sunday. All right. So what? If it's a Sunday, Christmas next year is on a Sunday or something. Y'all don't want them to have no basketball games because Sunday is football?
No. And NBA always was on Sundays every day of the week. Christmas. My thing is they lost their creation when they took away the Christmas jerseys. I used to want to wake up on Sunday and see that, bro. Like, it gave you the Christmas feeling. You know what I mean? I don't like that snowflake on the back now with the NBA logo. That's corny to me.
Yeah, they probably go back to it. You know, Brian said something about it, so they probably go back to it. Yeah. But Ralphie, I'm gonna start with you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Why you say you don't want DeJounte Murray?
I never said that. You know, I'm on your channel. Said I wanted him. Stop it.
No, I said that.
I know. I was just trying to catch Ralphie up real quick and see what he was.
Actually, I agree with you when that day. Remember, I said I wanted Trey, but I take him over Trey because he does a little bit more than Trey, and he's bigger than him. His defense, he one of the best point guard defenders, and he can shoot like Trey, but not to that elite level. Meaning, like, he one of the ones, but he can consistently get his shot. He can create for himself. He can create for others. And honestly, I would do that trade, try to get him in Clint Capella, because Clint is not going to be there for his whole career. I'd rather get Clint than ship Clint to Dallas, because that's probably where they probably ship him.
Hey, Ralphie, once I heard that he only makes $17 million, I was like, get both of them. Because the Lakers can come in with D'Lo, Rui, and 2 first-round picks during the draft in the offseason and get DeJounte Murray, bro.
So you want to get him in the offseason or not
Murray
this year?
and Clint Capella, bro.
You want him this year or the offseason? Which one?
Well, when I played the Shams report earlier about the Lakers' interest in DeJounte Murray, he actually said that it's most likely that it'll be during the draft because we'll have 2 first-round picks available to us. And that's code for saying that we ain't got enough for him right now. And if you think about it, you take the Lakers and yourself out of it, and you actually was in control of DeJounte Murray's contract, would you only take a first-round pick for him? He's better than that, ain't he, y'all?
For the draft?
No, just period. Just like if you was trading for – if you were trading DeJounte Murray, you would want more than a first-round pick, right?
A first-round pick and a couple of players. And
probably that's what you want the Lakers to extend and for Atlanta to accept. But if you're the Hawks, there's no way in hell you only take 1 pick for DeJounte Murray when you gave up, 4 or 5 of them bitches?
Yeah, that's what I said. I want to pick and some players and some cash consideration. I want all of them.
Because, man, y'all let me know in the chat about that DeJounte Murray what they gave up to get him from San Antonio. I want to say it was 3 first-round picks and a couple pick swaps, right? But it wasn't really no players added to that deal. It was mostly pick capital. But man, we'll have a little bit of both, but it's definitely going to take at least. He said they gave up 5 picks. Damn, GT, they gave up 5 first-round picks, or did they give up a couple like 3 first rounds and a couple pick swaps, bro? Because pick swaps ain't nothing. I don't care about them. But the first-round picks, if they gave up, say, 3, they're going to want 2 back. No less than 3. Because they're going to try to get their money back.
Lakers should get their money back for him.
Yeah, what up, David C, man? What you think, bro? What you think about DeJounte Murray, bro? You want to put Darvin Ham in the trade package, bro?
Yeah, I'll trade him for a water boy.
They
Right,
getting
because
up, real
listen,
quick.
I've
They
been
getting
saying
up
it.
the
I've been
John L.
saying it from
Gallinelli and 3 first rounders.
look. I've been saying it from the preseason. Right, preseason is to see what players do that is not elite players or superstars or whatever. Right, see what lineup fits, what substitution, what role players. Right, see what your coach do. Right.
Right.
But I've been saying it since preseason, and me and DJ Killer is the only ones that really been talking about it since day one, as in Ham is not a good coach, bro. Right? But then when we were saying it, oh, but you can't say it's only the preseason, he ain't gonna go all out, blah, 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 right? Then all of a sudden when the season starts, you're seeing what he's doing. Oh, but it's only the beginning of the season. Well, but now a lot of people that was against it now it's like, yeah, you got to let him go. Like now you're seeing how garbage he's doing. Like his rotation, he don't play certain players. It's like how a team is supposed to mesh when you playing pickup ball. You're not playing guys. You're not running plays. And I just think that the Lakers organization, ever since Phil Jackson left, they want to be in the mix. They want to be in practice. They want to be like, yo, let a coach be a coach.
So you think that's why they went that Darvin Ham route, because they could be in it with him. He cool with it.
Okay, tell me, like, and everybody want to talk about, oh, he took us to the Western Conference, right? They wasn't doing nothing before the trade, correct?
No, we was in the 13th seed.
13th seed. Okay. So is it the coaching that he changed up, or was the players came in that made the team better?
I would say it was 3 things, David C. So bear with me 1 second, bro. I would say 1 is that Anthony Davis started playing out his freaking mind when he came back in January. 2 is the trade, right? And then I would say 3 is actually when Brian got hurt. Because what happened was our backs was up against the wall when Brian got hurt and missed them 20 games late in the season last year. And we had absolutely no choice to do it, and we did it. So how much credit you want to give that to coaching is one thing, right? But the players on the court, especially with them kind of circumstances, really, really stepped up, bro. They really stepped up. What up? Hey, shout out to Lamont, man. What up, Lamont, bro? FYF Sports in the building, man. What it do, man? We know they run plays. That ain't what we talking about. Just sometimes we don't run them plays as good as other teams. So we look like we playing pickup ball. And shout out.
So everything. Go ahead.
I want to give a super chat shout out. Give me 1 second, David C. Nas Ghoul in the building, man. I appreciate that super chat, bro. Super sticker, man. Ain't got no message on it, but I definitely appreciate it, my G. Go ahead, David C.
So those 3-4 things that you just said, none of them you said Darvin Ham changed how he coached. He outcoached other teams or whatever. I didn't hear none of that. So how people going to sit here and say that they went to a Western Conference final because of Ham?
Because I could tell you those things as well, because all of those things are inclusive, right? So when I tell you that we got new players, right, from the trade deadline, his coaching adjustments. I remember streams, David C, after we started winning, because we went like 17-6, something like that, bro. And I remember throughout all them streams, people were saying that he's actually calling good timeouts now. His rotations are looking good. He's playing the right players because we got this trade, and it kind of forced him to play the right players. When the playoffs started, David C, his adjustments, when he did go small, particularly against Golden State, his adjustments with Anthony Davis in the Minnesota, in the Memphis series was paramount to me, in my opinion, it won us that series. And then the Warriors series, when they exposed Vanderbilt and he had to make a decision of sit Vanderbilt and it works. He messed up the next round of the West Conference Finals, but those are coaching decisions that actually is good for him. That was actually good for the team and led us in the right direction.
And where's that same energy this year?
The same energy with everybody, including yourself, David C., who then told us that Vando and Cam in the starting lineup we would all approve of. So he's made an adjustment that we should all approve of. David C., how many times have you said Brian should go back to the point guard, David C.? And I counted too, nigga.
I saw that a lot.
You know what I'm saying? He did it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is, like you said earlier, don't do things now because everybody's talking that your job is on the line. You know, coaches know what works, what don't work. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna have a guy.
Hey, this is not the end of the season. We ain't even nowhere near the All-Star break yet.
But it still messes up the mesh and the focus of what the guys. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm a coach and I got a guy that's shooting 1 for 12, you're not gonna be in the game. Your ass is sitting down.
But like I told DJ Killer earlier, when D'Lo have bad games, he do not play the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
now,
but
players who've been shooting extremely well, because I'm gonna give you an example, right? Players who have been doing extremely well, he gives them a little bit of a rope, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of a leash, so to speak. So Torian Prince, I think he went 3 for 11, 3 for 13, something like that. And people was like, why was he out there playing? Probably because he's been shooting 50-some% from three for the last 40 days. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to get a little bit of leeway if you're shooting that well to have a bad game. Everybody has bad games. Brian had one last night.
All right, so right now I'm going to ask, I already know DJ Killer's answer. You telling me that right now you believe in 100% Darvin Ham can win a championship? That's for you and Ralph.
DJ Killer?
No, I already know Killer's answer. He's with me.
I thought you wanted to say it anyway.
With the right pieces, I think so.
With the right pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. So now again, here we go back with the right pieces, right?
What do you mean? You can't do anything without the right pieces?
No, but listen. How many times you gonna trade a team to try to get to the championship and then break it up? There ain't gonna be no chemistry. Right now with the players, if you know how to play them, you know how to coach, you know how to put them in rotation, right? They should be good, right? So now they did all this, they got all these players. Now is we ain't gonna win nothing because we don't have the right pieces.
So
hold on, Ralphie. One second, Ralphie. Who says we're gonna blow up the team again?
If you're trying to get rid of Reeves, if you're trying to get rid of Rui, you're trying to get rid
that ain't what we doing, David C, bro. What's happening here? Well, no, it's not. What's happening here, right? We're gonna start at the beginning. The original is D'Angelo Russell.
Oh, I never liked him. I wish he
right. So in order to acquiesce a trade for him, and if you want to make it meaningful, we're the Lakers, we go after stars here, then hey, you might need a little more salary to that. Rob Pelinka is known for giving players contracts, tradable contracts. Right? He's known for that. The Coolses of the world, a lot of different players of the world, they get tradable contracts. They might not even deserve them contracts, but they get tradable contracts because you never know what kind of salary you might need to put into a deal further. So we started D'Angelo Russell. Everybody else, we don't want to trade, but for Zach LaVine, we'll talk. For DeJounte Murray, we'll talk.
I think he asked the wrong question. So let's backtrack, right? Before the season started, were we all in agreement that we were a championship contender?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so fast forward, right? You have to ask yourself, why are we at the moment? Why are we not a championship contender? Like, because we all were in agreement we were before the season started, and we
okay. One was on paper, and the second part is in real life.
That's true. That's facts. I mean, I guess for me, what I'm saying is, and I'm just saying, like, our team is not playing up to their potential because Darvin hasn't put them into position to play up to their potential. Like I said with Rui earlier, like Rui should be doing way more than Darvin has him doing. Like he got Jackson Hayes looking out there he just trash. Like he's not trash. Granted, he's a skinny dude. Granted, I definitely agree with that. But at the same time, like I think if he played alongside AD, he will look a lot better. Like, but we haven't really seen that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, we haven't seen Darvin throw everything at the wall, bro. That's basically the point of this. Like,
so where the spacing gonna come from?
What you mean? You could get spacing. What you mean?
Not with no two centers out there.
You act like Anthony Davis can't shoot.
Bro, he can't. He's not shooting consistently.
Speaking of Anthony Davis, I want to make a point, and I apologize for interrupting. Right, the knock I've heard Killer say about Darvin Ham when it comes to Anthony Davis is that the ball don't go through him, right? Stuff like that. In my estimation, over the last 5 or 6 games, maybe, I've seen a lot of that. I didn't see Anthony Davis get his shot attempts. I didn't see Anthony Davis get his numbers, play great, stay healthy. And the ball, and him actually dribbling the ball up the court to initiate the offense. I've seen him do dribble pass moves, dribble drive moves. I've seen him do post-up moves. I've seen him hit threes. I've seen him play great defense. I've seen a lot of things where they actually ask him after games now, what is it like, or how are you implementing Anthony Davis more, right? So I'm starting to see a switch. Do you notice that switch, DJ Killer?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, definitely.
I really noticed it this past game with that 40. He was actually putting the ball on the ground and dribbling past niggas. I said, "Oh, who is this nigga?"
So why don't come up in y'all talking points? How he?
What you mean?
Not you.
I'm sorry.
Here's the problem, Ralphie. He said the last 5 or 6 games, right? How many games we played this season? 31. Why hasn't he been doing that the whole season with Anthony Davis?
Actually, he has been doing that.
No, he hasn't, bro.
I think
his numbers don't say otherwise.
I think he's doing it more so of late, right? Because I think once I think because of how he feels about the guards on his team and LeBron James, I feel like Anthony Davis has to show Darvin Ham that, hey, chill, I got it, right? And he's been doing that this year, right? People think I'm crazy. I say he's been our most consistent player, and that is not cap. He really has been our most consistent player, and he's been really good this year, bro. And he needs all his flowers right now, bro, because dude is carrying us.
And Art, that's a problem. Like when your best player, because Anthony Davis is our best player, regardless of how LeBron is playing. When your best player has to show you that he can do it, in Darvin Ham's case, that's a big problem, bro. I guarantee.
But DJ Killer? Let's keep it 120%, right? Is that a Darvin Ham problem or is that a LeBron James problem, bro? Let's be honest, man.
No, I think it's both, because I think LeBron has done that too. He not like out of it. Yeah, he's been the problem too. So yeah, but I think it's more so on Darvin, like because like I said, you're one of the top, in my opinion, one of the top 5 players in the NBA. Like you shouldn't have to show no coach that you can do anything when you look at his numbers in his career and what he has done. Why the hell do he got to show Darvin anything when Darvin?
I agree. Hey, but I agree, right? But when he has his opportunities to do so, he does it, right? And if the ball on the court just happens to go to him and he keeps it, that's his decision making. It's not really coaching. right? The offense is the offense, and the offense is predicated for the guards and for Brian, right? So, but like we keep telling y'all, it's different aspects of this offense to where Anthony Davis can handle the ball on the perimeter, bring the ball up the court, do all the things I just said that we've seen him do consistently over the past 5 or 6 games, but we've seen it throughout the whole year as well. If he stays healthy and we get this kind of Anthony Davis, yes, the rest of them niggas gonna have to show up, including Brian. Because ain't no way in hell that this nigga gonna play like this and them niggas don't show up. Oh, hell no. No, hell no, nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. That's a fact.
And if you have this great IQ and you're this great facilitator, your job should be getting AD the ball. Don't try to blame it on him. It goes to the players on that court.
Didn't you just hear me blame LeBron too?
No, it doesn't know too. It's his fault, not no hand.
You said second childhood. Second childhood. Shut up, nigga.
I don't care how much of a coach you is. You cannot force the facilitator to facilitate them. You're this great facilitating this great IQ guy. You should put that great IQ to fruition and give it to the guy.
Yeah.
That team you're supposed to get carried it. And you're not doing it. You're worrying about taking 50-footer threes.
Look at Ralphie cooking. Hey, you know, hold on, one second, because we're gonna get back into that.
And this ain't
I let this go. I let not saying what's up to HM3 go long enough. I can't let him just linger, man. I gotta interrupt and say what's up to my guy, HM3, man. I know he's gonna come up here and tell us this whole DeJounte Murray is BS.
Hey, man.
I can't wait to hear his take. Go ahead, bro. What it do, man?
What's happening? What's going on, Penna? What's going on, man?
What up, man?
Yeah, I was gonna say honestly, bro, like that's a good look for the Lakers, in my opinion, if they can pull it off. You know what I'm saying? To me, he can do a little bit more than what Trae Young could do. I knew like earlier, everybody was talking about y'all trying to get Trae Young, but DeJounte is an actual better player than Trae Young if you look at like basic skill set or what have you. So it'll be a good look, man, for the Lakers if they can actually manage to pull that trade up. Cause we ain't going nowhere no time soon in Atlanta. So it made me no damn never mind what the hell we do right now. So I'm all for it.
So hey, is there any talk down there? Because from like I heard Shams and I played his little clip earlier, but I actually went and read an article or two about it that said it was like something going on. They almost called it turmoil, man. So can you tell me anything from being down there, bro?
I mean, yeah, the thing is, it's Trae Young team, but DeJounte Murray is like his play is so much better. You can see it that it's causing like a conflict between the two because both of them really play the same position. You see what I'm saying? So, and more so, you know, this was really a bad deal for us to get him anyway because you know, like I said, they play the same position. So. Now that we are wasting the draft picks on them, we had to just swallow that and just package him up and trade him for whatever we can get, basically. Because we already know Trae Young really ain't leaving Atlanta until maybe he become a free agent.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. I was just wondering, man, because it seems like that they are good enough that is that a duo that we could consider that doesn't work?
It doesn't work. That's what I'm saying because they both kind of be in each other ways, and so to an extent, you know what I'm saying. And Trae Young is definitely trash on defense. DeJounte a little bit better, but he's not no major upgrade defensively. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, it's like you got two guys that can really score. Both of them can score, but on the defensive side, they be getting cooked.
Yeah, I get that part too. Give me 1 second, HM3, man. I want to say something to Slick 340, man. Slick 340, bro. Right? He say he mad as well, but I got something right here in front of me, man. You know, I'll be scrolling down Twitter, man, to get my information sometimes, see what y'all be on, bro. He say Brian scores 40 points, we win. AD scores 40 points, we lose. Let that sink in. What that mean, bro?
I think he's sabotaging AD.
Slick 340. I'm just curious. I done read it like 14 times, bro, and I'm trying to see what that mean, bro. What you mean by that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Where you at, Slick, bro?
They sabotaging AD.
Nah, I'm not going there, bro. Nah, because people are allowed to have bad games. I said in my opening soliloquy, Ralphie, I said Brian, just like Anthony Davis, can have a bad game. I think and I would tell y'all, right? Anthony Davis, in my opinion, they had 2 bad games this whole year. He had a 9-point game, right? And then he had another 9-point game where he got hurt in Miami. You know what I'm saying? He tried to come out in the second half but couldn't play. So he didn't play no more. So he just finished with 9 points.
Shouldn't you categorize that as a bad offensive game? Because he always been great on defense. I don't think he had a bad defensive game this season.
Yeah, but but Brian, I can't. But if we count bad games, I'm not finna count too many bad games for Brian. Yeah, yesterday was a bad game for Brian, and then let that be that, right? We all wish he would have did better, but if you look at it holistically this year, I ain't got no problem with Brian, how Brian is playing, and I ain't got no problem with how Anthony Davis is playing.
My point exactly.
Trying to make. And I just think that we need to play better as a team. And that nigga Slick 340 said, "It mean what it mean, nigga." Read the comments.
And going back to what we was talking about, Art, if the offense ain't working, shouldn't you be a facilitator? Why he didn't facilitate last night? Or tried to, at least.
No, he did, though, Ralphie. He did.
I'll say, you realize he had 8 assists, right?
I was finna
8 assists don't mean facilitating. Just
he was. Hey, Ralphie, I said this about Ralphie. We're not finna do that, right? He said Brian been carrying majority of the games. That's actually false. Anthony Davis been carrying the majority of the games, but we can get to that after I cook Ralphie real quick, right? Because when we were discussing, or when I was talking about bad games earlier in my stream, I compared it to if you're having a bad shooting night, you do other things to impact the game, right? Brian had a bad shooting night, so he tried to do other things to impact the game, and he did finish with 8 assists, right? If Anthony Davis has a bad shooting game, you can see it. You can see him doing other things to try to help impact the game because he's not a shooter. LeBron James is not a quote-unquote shooter, right, who has the ability to shoot their way out of slumps. They smart enough and they talented enough to do other things to impact the game, and they might get their shot back because they just great like that.
I don't think
same thing with Anthony Davis.
I don't think them assists impacted the game at all.
Well, you don't get to be the judge of that, sir.
What do you mean? How don't get to be the judge? I'm watching it.
Because that don't give you the right.
They were still down every assist. You were still down.
Wow.
They were still down, sir.
Okay, Ralphie. So you could say the same thing about Anthony Davis's scoring, then, bro. It go both ways if you gonna say something like that, bro.
Every time he scored, we got close.
No.
So that's
but were we still down, Ralphie, when he was scoring?
That's because LeBron was a
God,
13
bro.
or whatever when he was on that court with AD.
Bro,
Stop.
you lose as a team, bro. Just like you win as a team, bro. Ralphie, he was on the court.
Y'all on Bang channel.
But plus minus is a team stat. So you win as a team, you lose as a team. That's the actual casual definition of plus minus, Ralphie. And do you know what plus minus mean, Ralphie?
All right, it's a meaning why I'm saying this.
I would like for you to tell the people of Big R Sports what's the meaning of plus minus.
That's when they on the court with a team and when they off the court with the team. Their impact.
That's false.
Man.
Oh, it's false?
Yes, sir, 100%. You can even.
So read the definition of plus minus.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do it off of memory, right? It's the impact of a team when a player is on the court, right? It's a team stat. So say me, you, DJ Killer, HM3, and T Killer was all on the team, right? And I'm balling out. I got 30 points, but we losing by 40 every time I'm on the court. Guess what my plus minus is gonna be, Ralphie? it's going to be minus 40 because my team on the court my whole team was down those points, added all up while I was on the court. That's plus minus. It's a team stat attributed to one player.
Now, how about that?
A running total user indication of a player's effectiveness. That's what I said, bro.
No, you didn't.
Oh my God, bro.
Yes, I did, bro. Okay. And it's funny how you danced around when I was trying to say.
I said exactly what it was, bro. I've been doing this for a long time. Bro. I know what plus minus is.
It's not. Yeah. They don't have that same
energy.
Hey,
but you know what? That's why I actually hate the stat, Ralphie, bro. Because whenever people use it, they only attribute it to the player when it's a team stat. All right. That's it's a yes or no, Ralphie. It's a team stat, right, Ralphie? Yes or no?
Yes, that's what I was going into, and that's why my soliloquy and my what I was saying was being sarcastic because I was about to point the finger back at these guys that claim the same old stat or whatever, and all this stuff when LeBron does it, but don't equate the team. Don't equate them. Everything is pointing towards poking at Anthony Davis. That's what I was doing. Pointing the finger at these guys.
I mean, at the end of the day, Ralphie, like he said, you win as a team.
The piss on Anthony Davis, bro.
That's other people pissing on Anthony Davis. We do that over here.
Y'all all do it, bro. Stop.
Who? What? When have you heard me piss on Anthony Davis, bro?
You're not a part of the coalition of Anthony Davis, bro. Don't try to act like
Art, could you tell this dude when have
Ralphie, Ralphie, bro. He don't hate on Anthony Davis, bro. He's a supporter of the players on his team, and he gives them criticism when they deserve it. Can I finish, bro? All right. He gives the players on the Lakers criticism when they deserve it, right? And analysis when they deserve it, praise when they deserve it, right? And he gives his opinion on people who should be fired, like Darvin Ham and all this fun.
So I ain't never hear you DJ say Brian Carey.
He said it a million times. Okay, do I got to vouch for every bad thing you think about this man, bro? H3, man, what is going on, bro?
That nigga Ralph got receipts, man. He got receipts, and all y'all niggas hate on Anthony Davis, man.
Hey, man, he printed him in the back room. He printed him in the back room. I don't want to hear that, bro. With his counterfeit money, man. No receipts for counterfeit money, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah, dang, man. He got a point, though, man, because it do be some games, man. Brian be killing me with them long behind shots, though. Like bro, what you doing, bro? Like, seriously.
And we criticize him when he does it.
As we should.
Okay, so I'm trying to
y'all criticize it, but y'all don't give it the same oomph of when it's Anthony Davis.
You worry about how it sounds?
We do. Hey, man, wait a minute, man.
Yes, we do. That's a lie.
Hey, look at Ralphie, bro.
You worried about how it sounds, Ralph?
Yes, that's my point. The wording. Because he get a free pass for real.
No, he don't.
He did this, but hey, he's old. Or hey, he's kind of hurt and limping. He looks sick in this, but Anthony Davis,
bro,
it's
hey, this is a heel turn. If y'all watch wrestling, bro, or ever watch wrestling in y'all life, this is a heel turn by Ralph, bro. Real talk.
Right.
I'm just saying, we gotta talk about these players the same way.
So when LeBron took that dumb three against New York, did we criticize LeBron when he took that dumb three against New York? Yes or no?
Them dumb threes, plural.
Dumb threes, period. Yes. Did we criticize him?
Yeah, but I ain't never hear an effort or none of these words.
Listen, man. From now on,
wait. I got a question, Ralphie. So why did you steal Sean Brewer's turn, bro? When he wasn't talking about niggas.
First of all, that's not his term.
It is his turn, bro. He said
I'm about to tell you how it's not his turn.
I was there, nigga. He said it first, nigga. I was there.
First of all, that term is we really use them words towards chicks. Like we say she eggplant out, bro. Because she no, it's not, bro. Okay, he said it first on main platform, but That's terms that was using, bro.
No,
Our
you just
age
tried
group.
to
We in the
use
same age
you
group.
just tried to use that whole platform for your benefit, right? So now you got to
Him in the
get it up.
same age group.
He said TikTok.
We literally say she ain't playing
Stand
out.
down, stand down. Sleep.
Hey, them folk going
Hey,
crazy.
I know. I just wanted to know why, Rev, because I thought that was funny, bro. Because if we're going to use it right, you got to use it right.
I did use it right.
Regular old Laker fans or regular old Bron fans are not too Bron'd out, especially when he only said Bron name one time. You went straight for the juggler, and I was like, "Damn, Ralphie, why you caught at me?"
No, it wasn't about how many times he said the name. It was about the way he described the game. Like it didn't have, like I said, they ain't had that same the way they do Anthony Davis, bro.
I think, I'm starting to see. This might be a little fraudulent, y'all, right? Because Ralphie, who's more too Bron'd out, you or DJ Killer?
Well, I'm too Bron'd out. Well, because I want to criticize him the way that everybody else should be criticized on the team.
No, I'm gonna tell you why he said that, or why he asked that.
Because I talk
But
about
go
a
ahead.
lot.
Go ahead.
Because I tried to put him on the same level as everybody else for criticism.
So Ralph, when he asked, I gave my analysis.
Oh, you went out, DJ. You went out, Killer.
Your mic, brother.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
No, we can't.
So when he asked me about my analysis on the game, I gave my analysis on the game. I said LeBron's name one time, and you immediately, LeBron, and you didn't mention LeBron did that, this, that, and the third. Like what? Like that's Bron out, bro. Like I don't have to, bro. I'm a fan, yes, but at the same time, he plays for a team, bro. I don't just give him all the credit for a team win or lose, bro. If he scored 40, it don't mean nothing, bro. We, unlike y'all Kobe fans, we criticize LeBron when he needs to be criticized, bro. That's what we do. Y'all Kobe and Mike fans don't do that, man. That's what's wrong with y'all, man.
That's cat. They're not
No, it
playing in
ain't.
our time.
No, it ain't,
is
bro.
because
No, it ain't.
how
Because
can we
here's
give them the
Ralphie,
same criticism when they're not
Ralphie,
playing during our time on this internet, sir? So we can't revisit history and be like, oh, well, unless we watch that game that day, be like, yeah, in game such and such, he was on some BS. No, we have to talk about retrospective of what happened during their careers. We can't just analyze a game unless we watching that game right now.
Like Ralphie, I need a second, Ralphie. I need a second, man. Slick 340, man, you a real one, my G. Hey, man, he said, read all of it, damn it. I gotta quote this nigga again. I just checked this. Slick, shut up, man. I'm reading right now. He said, I'm highly disappointed of the GOAT tonight. Yes, this is decent points for anyone that's in year 21, but it shouldn't be for the GOAT. Time to see what can be done as far as getting a point guard and a big that can stretch the floor. Hey, that is high praise and high criticism at the same damn time. I'm just
I mean, like I said, bro, we criticize LeBron when he needs to be criticized, bro. Like, I've seen Kobe shoot over 5 people and nobody said a word, bro. That's what I mean. Like, now that's Kobe'd out, bro. That's Kobe'd out. Like, we don't do that here, bro.
And when did he shoot over 5 people?
He's done this multiple times, bro. You remember? Hold on, bro. Ralphie, you asked me a question, bro. Ralphie, you asked me a question, bro. So the game against, I believe it was the Pacers, bro, when Luke Walton was wide open and it's 3 people on Kobe, he shot it. You give him credit for that. You don't say, oh, he should have passed the ball to the open man. But when it's LeBron and he passed to the open man, oh, he should have shot it. Now, is that Bron'd out?
And that's what I call cat.
That is God. I'm done. I'm just done, bro.
He didn't answer the question. In 2000 what?
Definitely broned out, bro.
When we on this internet,
It's gonna be a carousel ride between y'all two.
Yeah, I'm not going back and forth with him on that, man. He know the truth, bro. I'm not going back and forth with him.
Yeah, because you're capping. Because we're not on these panels or this platform doing anything.
So
how
you
can we analyze a game when y'all not talking about a game? Y'all talking about a career retrospect.
So Ralphie, do you give Kobe credit for shooting over 3 people? Yes or no, bro? Simple question.
Bro, no. I always
Yes, you do. That's a lie,
I don't.
bro. That is a lie. I'm done,
and that's
bro.
why that's why I wish Tiffany, True the King, and all these people was on here, because I always talk about Kobe the way he should be talked about. I don't glaze him the way y'all glaze LeBron. They don't do nothing wrong.
Wow.
Hey, Slick 340 said AD is the only one that kind of play. All right, you made your point, Slick. All right, I take it back. I just wanted to know what that meant, bro, because I thought I never know you to, you know what I'm saying, to be a capper, right? So when I smell cap stuff, I gotta investigate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't rock with cappers, bro.
Not this Kobe guy, this
Except
Kobe
rap.
Glazer y'all claim I am. That never was me on this internet.
I don't think nobody over here anyway has ever called you a Kobe Glazer, right? I think that you're using that as cover, right? He said I want an apology now, so immunity on the channel. Hey, apology for show. My fault, my G. Immunity. Hey, you already got that, bro.
No, because I'm made out to be the guy that agrees with everything he did on the court, and I'm not. I have always criticized him.
Well, Ralphie, when you're around people, right, and this is in real life too, but it's true on YouTube as well. When you're around people, right, for a long period of time, right, you get a feel for people. You get to know what they be on, what they don't be on. Especially if you're a smart person, you watch your surroundings, right? So, Ralphie, we've been on many panels with you, and we know how you come at Brian. You will change a whole effing topic to try to hate on Brian. And we know that. So we play with it. You know what I'm saying? We have fun with it, bro. So when we circle back to moments like this, to where in my mind something was created, you know what I'm saying, too Brian'd out, right? You kind of fall in that category, Ralphie. So and you do it to try to make it equal between the people who go at Kobe. I get that, right? But sometimes you got to learn how to turn it off, right? You got to turn it off because nobody over here does that, right?
I was just defending AD, man.
Yeah, but I thought that was a veil to really go at Brian. So I call BS on that.
Basically, the haters talk about LeBron more than we do, bro. And that's a fact, bro. The haters talk about him more than we do.
I mean, hey, bro.
That's cat.
Hey, on that chilling circuit, bro. When the Lakers be winning, man, they don't make not one stream about them. But the minute they lose, man, them folk go crazy. It's 4-5 streams about them losing.
Yeah, of course.
With Bron on thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Like really.
So why did all the Bron lovers talk about him the year they didn't even make the playoffs with the Lakers?
Hold on.
For the whole playoff run.
Hold on. I ain't hear you. Say it again. I ain't hear you good. Say it again.
You didn't hear me? Why? So I'm just the DJ. What he just said was cat because he said that the Bron haters talk about LeBron more than the Bron lovers. That's cat because for a whole playoff run, when Bron didn't play, the whole narrative was about what LeBron gonna do, or LeBron this and that. His first year not making the playoffs. So
that's the media. Cat. That's the media,
they're
not
Bron
us.
Lovers.
That's the media.
Lovers, and that's the part of the media that love LeBron.
Hey, stop saying LeBron lovers on my damn channel, nigga.
Well, Bron fans.
And on top of that, Ralphie, guess who was talking about? Rob Parker, he's a hater, bro. He ain't no lover, quote unquote. He ain't no lover, bro. Stephen A. Smith, he ain't no lover, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap, bro.
No, you're the one capping because
They
I'm talking
definitely
about
don't rock
doing the.
LeBron, and they
Exactly.
definitely
He's a
don't
liar,
rock with the
man.
Lakers, bro.
No, you're
Skip
the liar.
Bayless.
But I'm talking
Skip
about
Bayless.
playoffs.
Skip Bayless. Do he rock with LeBron,
Well, I'm
Ralphie?
talking about during the game, sir.
It don't
Do
matter.
they cover the game?
It's
Do
still
they
the
cover the
media,
game?
bro.
The haters
Do
gonna
that
hate.
media? Do that particular guys cover the game during the game?
You say do the media cover the games? Yes.
No, do them guys cover the game?
Yes, they do. They
No,
talk
they
about it the
don't.
next day.
When have you ever
Yes,
seen
they
them
do.
at the game? When have you ever seen them at the games on
Ralphie,
ABC,
when
TNT?
Ralphie, when you're
Yes,
on
He's
yeah.
talking about the
Ralphie,
internet, bro. He's talking about the internet niggas, bro. He ain't talking about the ESPN folks, man.
Yeah, he talking about the internet. I'm talking about the actual games.
okay, what is he? What? So you're saying that,
That's
the media talks about it the next day. That's covering it, bro.
Bro, I'm talking about the actual games, bro. During the actual games, he's not a part of the playoffs, but they're talking about him. Why?
Okay, Ralphie, you do realize
LeBron
LeBron, bro.
fans.
You
Hold
do
on,
realize.
hold on, wait. What did they say, Ralphie?
I just told you, it was talking about his free agency or whatever, and it was talking about
Okay,
him
so
doing the game, missing the playoffs.
so do you have a problem with them talking about people free agencies? Period. Because you're going to have a problem with everybody that happens to, including LeBron.
No, LeBron got more coverage than the playoffs, sir, that year.
I can tell you why, bro.
That is
I can tell you
impossible.
why.
Because
That's not
every game in the playoffs didn't spend more time talking about LeBron James' free agency than the actual freaking game.
And actually, the ratings were up that year too in the playoffs. Actually, Ralphie, just so for a fun fact, bro.
And they were still talking about him during that whole playoff.
Do you know why though?
Oh, that's trash, slick, bro.
Okay, let's just take him at his word. Do you understand why they talk about LeBron the way they do? Do you know why?
Why?
You do realize LeBron has been the face of the league pretty much for his whole career, bro. Do you understand that, bro?
So
when you're LeBron James, you're one of the most polarizing figures in sports, bro. Period, bro. So yes, they're gonna talk about you regardless, bro.
So you have 35 plus players, or whatever, both of the teams combined, and they're showcasing their talent, and you're disrespecting them by talking about another player that's not in the playoffs. You're talking about him. You're spending 10, 15 minutes or whatever the case may be, dedicating their game to him. Talking about the playoffs.
They didn't dedicate the game.
That's marketing.
That's not right, Ralphie, bro.
You're marketing him to sell the playoffs, which you don't need.
So
you got Steph Curry and them guys still in it.
So Ralphie,
that don't make sense.
They're gonna dedicate a whole game, a playoff game, to LeBron. That's what you're saying.
I literally said 10, 15 minutes dedicating, talking to him about him during the game.
Oh man.
I ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen Steph Curry glaze like that. No,
I saw all that.
I got him, y'all. Right. So when Kevin Durant gave up that 3-1 lead he had against Golden State, they covered about Kevin Durant during the finals, especially when they was going to jig it at the end.
Well, who was about to jig what?
When they was talking about Kevin Durant as a free agent. See, Ralphie, a game is 2.5 hours long, right? I would say it's about an hour and 45 minutes of game time, right? So within that hour and 45 minutes, you're going to have to fill it with a talk, right? So you talk about the game, you have your outros, your intros, your transitions, right? So during the transition, all the time, Ralphie, I'm talking about every single game they talk about what's hot in the league, period. Timeouts, things that happen during the game, transitions to games the next day, games that happened the day before. A million things can be said or done during a transition, during a broadcast of a game. Just because they talk about LeBron James' free agency doesn't mean that he was hijacking that moment. That is an absurd take.
That nigga hijacked that finals. He hijacked that shit.
Come on, man. And everything I said was just facts, bro.
Hey, Art, you and on top of that, Art, they do that in all sports, not just basketball, bro.
Not just
Hey
basketball.
man, but look, I got a question though, man, because I always hear folks say something like, "Well, I just heard he hijacked it." That man minded his damn business, man. He ain't got no dealings with folks talking
Man,
about
bro, you
him,
feel
man.
me?
I hate that weird type of take. Yeah, man, they talking about LeBron. This his fault. What the hell you talking about? That man cooling. He ain't thinking
He
about them
paid for
folks.
advertisement. Cut the cap. He paid for
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna put
do
you
you
in
got
timeout.
proof? Do you got proof, or you ain't get feelings about it? Please tell me you got proof. Can you show receipts? Can you actually show him paying them for the advertisement?
Well, you
Can,
said you
can
had
you show
receipts
it?
It's
earlier,
on the
Ralphie.
cut. It's
Can you
under
show
Clutch
it?
LLC.
Oh my God,
Clutch
you can't show. You
LLC.
make you now you over here making stuff up. Okay,
Come on,
all
Kim
right,
Folk.
all
Come
right.
on, Kim Folk.
You over here making stuff up, Ralph. I thought you had facts. Now, come on, now.
Come on,
We can't
Kim Folk.
we
Clutch
can't go over how we
LLC, man.
feel. We can't go over how we feel about it, man. You guys should prove that he paying these folks. You gotta prove it.
Jordan did it. They all did it, man. Clutch LLC, man.
Damn.
All
You
Why,
part of
still
that.
why,
can't prove it.
why
One
will
thing,
LeBron have to pay for them to talk about him when he's the face of the league, Ralphie? Make that make sense.
If you still think you're the face of the league, you're smoking, sir.
So who's the face of the league?
It ain't no face of the league.
Oh, it's no
no,
face of the
there's
league.
always a
Oh,
face of the league, bro. It has been throughout the last 30 years, even before you was born.
Let me close this window.
Right, and why he tends to his
no.
Pomeranian.
Right, that's
You know what I'm saying?
outside dogs. That's not in my dog.
Oh yeah, your Pomeranians don't bark. Huh.
No.
This nigga got Pomeranians for real. Hey,
That'd be
let me
crazy,
see.
man.
Let me see. Magic, right? Magic. Larry saved the league, right? But I'm gonna say what Magic with Showtime was Magic, his marketability, his just willing to brand himself, like, and to allow himself to be branded by the NBA as well. Started the next face of the league, which was Michael Jordan. Right after Michael Jordan was the face of the league, LeBron James was the face of the league. If there was intermediate time that Ralphie can point to, it'll be right after Jordan retired. If you want to say it was Shaq for those 3 years until Brian was maybe a year or two in the league, I'll give you that. But because Jordan, to me, Jordan came back and played for Washington. Jordan last year was LeBron. That next year was Brian first year. And with his promotion and his hype coming into the draft, and for him to answer all of that, then the next year go from 21 points to 27 points. And we all know what he did years after that, bro. Just dominating the league, bro. He was definitely the face of the league. They set it up for it, and he took it. He took that mantle and ran with it. All right. So until somebody can firmly say that they are the face of the league, LeBron James is still the face of the league. I'm done.
And that's your opinion.
No, those are all facts.
That's your opinion.
No, I just recalled history to you, nigga. It's recorded history of who's been the face of the NBA at a specific time. Nigga, I lived through it.
Man.
I just said there ain't no face right
I
now.
lived through it.
Hey man, you ain't mentioned Kobe. That's why, man. That's why.
Yes, because
I said that before.
because of a man because of a man named LeBron James and what Kobe Bryant did, got himself into. We all know it. I'm not going to bring it up. He could not be the face of the league. He had to rehab his image. And by time then, LeBron James was winning league MVPs.
Bro, why y'all trying to make this a Kobe thing?
I'm talking HM3.
No, I know. I just messing with you.
I'm talking HM3.
I'm talking about him too. I'm talking about currently, right now.
Currently, right now, right? So who's
I
the
don't
face
think
of the
there's
league?
no face.
So who's the face of the league, Ralph?
I honestly don't think it's no face right now, bro.
No, the NBA is too successful of an entity, and faces of the league, Rafi, are the face until they retire.
I just think it's a conglomerate of players.
So Brian
Now
can
you may say he's the ambassador.
Brian can still be an all-star plus level talent. He's finna make another all-star game in his 21st season. Right? He has sustained excellence. When did he stop being the face of the league?
And I think that's because of the fandom voting.
Did you just hear? Did you just hear me say sustained excellence? What does that got to do with fandom?
25, 7-7 in year 21.
And you want to talk to me about fandom? Ralphie, you are the king of goalpost moving, bro. Strong back.
You just talked about all-star, and I said I think it's because there's no way in the world that 7 whatever plus years straight, this man, last 3-4 years he should be.
Are you finna sit up here and say that was a year he didn't deserve to be an all-star?
Wow. I said all-star captain.
Are you finna
sit up here? His popularity made him all-star captain, bro. He is not no all-star captain caliber player right now, sir.
Okay, even if he wasn't a captain, Ralph, he's still in the game. He's still in the game. So what does that mean?
Bro, I'm talking about strictly captain, bro. That's fandom.
So okay, so what? Hey, so how much? Let's see how much Ralphie knows about the all-star voting process. How much percentage does fans get, sir?
Bro, I'm talking about captain.
No, answer the damn question, Ralphie. Please don't go to something else. Answer the question. How much?
Like
what's the percentage of the fan vote?
Something like that.
Say it again.
45 or something like that?
No, way lower. Keep going lower. Way lower.
What, 25, 35?
25%, bro. So you saying with 25, the fan vote is so great, and within that 25%, that he is some reason only voted in to be the lead vote getter every damn year just because of 25% of the votes and nothing he does on the court.
And first of all, how's it even 25% when this man is getting 2 million plus votes?
Because that's just a number of votes, Ralphie.
That's cap, bro.
You are.
You let these niggas cap you up, bro.
Hey, Ralphie, bro, you is
he getting 2 million and 3 million plus. So you don't think he got 2 million, 3 million fans that will vote for him?
Okay, Ralphie, do you understand how many people is in the population in the world, bro?
No, I'm talking about basketball fans.
That's what I'm saying. You know basketball is global, right? So they vote too, right?
Yeah, they do. Hey,
so
and on Christmas, your votes count for triple.
So like, what is he talking about, man? Like,
that's weird, bro. That is weird, Ralphie, bro.
So he's all-star captain.
That's 25% strong, ain't it?
Right. Because the media them get their percentage, bro. The coaches get their percentage. You know what I'm saying? Because
right.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. So it's way different, bro. It's way different.
So they vote on the same platform.
Actually, I'm not done talking yet, Ralphie. That's actually why they made it split up in percentages like that, right? Because if they just went off a fan vote, it'd be just them numbers. So it made it a little more fair, even though I don't think the media should be voting on anything. I think they didn't lost their way, right? But besides that, hey, a lot of people make the All-Star game, and a lot of people who make it don't deserve it, right? So that's just politics of the game. But one thing is clear: nobody should question Brian being the top All-Star vote getter ever. That's the dumbest thing I've heard.
No, you talking about 30 coaches, 30 teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. How many percentage they got?
20. I think they get 25% as well.
So that's 50.
Look up the whole dynamic.
Where the other 50 come from?
I think it's 25. I almost want to be 100 with you because all I remember was.
I really think you're talking about you got messed up and talking about reserves.
No, the reserves are only selected by the coaches. Because that's how Anthony Davis got gypped out of 2 All-Star games, especially this last year when a nigga can play 26 games and still make an All-Star team. because and with Anthony Davis being the second leading vote getter at the forward position, but somehow don't make the All-Star team
Yeah,
because
I got it. Art.
or the reserves. Go ahead.
That was probably
So
LeBron's fault too, Art.
I don't know who
so
fought it was.
the fans make up 50%. The media is 25, and the players is 25.
Aha.
And then the coaches do the reserves.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was right the first time when I said 50.
I ain't hear
You trying to make me narrow it down, huh?
I ain't hear you say 50.
You was lying.
He said it.
He's a liar.
He said 45. I'm not giving
Yeah,
him
he
50.
said 45.
Yeah, I heard it.
Because I knew you was trying to make me narrow it down. So I tried to give you a little leeway.
I just knew it was a split in there, right? You know what I'm saying? And I thought T Killer had my back. That's messed up, T Killer, bro. T Killer got Larry Rogue in the check.
Yeah, man.
So
House of Pain did you wrong on that one.
Hey, well, Ralphie, bro, but it still remains the same.
Man.
We're not going to question Brian being the vote getter, right?
I'm not talking about captain.
Because it's still not all fans, bro.
That's the captain. That's what I don't have a problem with. He's an all-star.
But there's nothing wrong. But okay, but Ralphie, the captain, bro, he deserves it, bro. And I don't understand why every time he's the best player in the league and he's voted the captain, that says as much. When he's finishing top 3 in MVP voting late in his career, that says as much. When he could drop 30, I'm not done. When he could drop 30 points per game late into his career, that means as much, bro. I don't get it, bro. What's wrong with you?
No, because this whole format changed is because of him crying when he's getting beat up in the East. That's why.
That's a lie.
That ain't no lie.
You said that he changed the format because he was getting beat up in the East.
What you mean getting beat up?
The All-Star team or with his regular team? Which one was it? Because I swear to God, with his regular team, he was beating their ass.
The All-Star team was on a losing streak. The East. Stop it.
So you blaming him for what the league did. I get it now. Okay.
It's LeBron's fault again, man.
It's LeBron's fault again. With no receipts.
I don't think it's competitive no more. Crying to the media.
So were you crying when you said the same thing, nigga?
Said what? I never said All-Star.
The All-Star wasn't competitive? Really? At that time? Really, Ralphie? Everybody, mama said everybody was in agreement that the All-Star game was not competitive.
Hey, Big Art, if I'm a Lakers fan, that means I'm a West Coast fan. I was gladly happy they was beating up on them dudes. So why would I say it's not competitive?
Hey, you do realize he got 3 All-Star games MVPs, right? Just don't act like they ain't never won no All-Star game.
But he was on a dramatic one of the worst losing streaks in NBA history for All-Star games, the East Coast.
So you're putting stock into a losing streak in an All-Star game. Okay. All right. Oh, okay.
Well, he's trying to compare right there.
Hey, he's trying to compare it to a move like Jordan did when they was fouling him too much. And he complained to the league and they made the, you know what I'm saying?
Flagrant foul.
The flagrant fouls and stuff like that. Are you comparing that to what you talking about with Brian and a damn All-Star game?
He got the pick first every year. He got the finesse players.
He's insane.
Yeah, he is insane.
He's insane, bro.
Oh man.
Dude.
So he did not finesse the first year.
Hey, Ralphie, do you understand what when they made that flagrant foul change in '91? Do you understand what that did to the league, bro? And the defense you couldn't play on Mike? Do you understand that magnitude, bro?
You understand the magnitude of the All-Star game changing with the captains when you know
it's an exhibition game, Ralphie. Huh? It's an exhibition game.
And you know he's the number 1 popular
we
guy.
We talking about
NBA.
Practice.
Because
we talking about practice.
Right.
Ralphie, bro, stop the cap, bro. Your proof. Hold on, stop, Ralphie. Stop, Ralphie. Your proof is that because he's voted the top vote getter every year, that somehow because he said the games were not competitive enough, they went and changed the rules so he can be the top vote getter every year. So what about the years when he was the top vote getter when that rule wasn't like that?
And that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he was already the top vote getter. So the top vote getter, now you have an incentive. You get to be a captain. You get to pick your team. You get to be the GM. Since the Heat days, you get to go back to the GM.
Oh, so okay. So you mad that he got the pick?
Like, what are we talking about? Y'all
Did
trying to act
hey,
like y'all
hey,
don't
did he not
understand.
pick somebody? Did he not pick Joel Embiid or something to piss you off? What happened, bro? Or did he
No,
pick Joel Embiid to piss you off?
bro, he get to pick the team, and that's not being like fair because the East guys should be with the East guys and the West guys should be with the West guys.
So what did Steph do, right, to participate in this?
What do you mean?
What did Giannis do to participate in this?
He was the second runner up. They're not going to beat the LeBron.
No, it's separate. No, it's separate. You're the leader in the West. You're the leader in the East. It's separate. So Giannis was the leading vote getter in the East. So did he go to them and say change the rules or to what? What? I can't even explain that idiotic.
No, it's called. First of all, it's called Team LeBron and Team such and such. First of all,
the other captain, nigga, not such and such, bro. What's wrong with you, Ralphie, bro?
No, because y'all trying to act silly right now, like y'all don't understand.
Wow, such and such, bro. You insulted them, bro.
Such and such.
Wow.
West versus East.
Hey, guess what, bro? Hey, guess what? He wouldn't care if anybody could have been the captain but LeBron. He wouldn't even be tripping.
No, I don't want that team bull crap. And then y'all try to think y'all honoring Kobe, but that's BS too. I don't like that point differential stuff. That's BS. Take it back to regular All-Star.
Every time you make one of them dumb takes, bro, that's how I look, bro.
That's not no dumb take. Y'all acting silly right now.
That's how I look at you, bro.
It's not East Coast versus West no more. It's Team LeBron versus Team.
Hey, hold on, I got him. Hey, Ralphie, do you understand things evolve, bro? Things don't always stay the same, bro.
That's not making it. Y'all cried and said the team, the East All-Star was better. Did it get better by y'all, so to speak? No, it didn't.
What? When you talking about with the captains? Yes, it's gotten better. What are you talking?
No, it's not.
It did get better, bro.
It's gotten better, bro.
He trying to lie, bro.
It got better because you get to see. Y'all get to see.
It got better. Hold on, time out. Ralphie, time out. Ralphie, time out. I'm going to tell you how it instantly got better, right? Because if you remember, that with LeBron team led a comeback at the end, and you had the I want to say, was it the first year was when Kobe passed away, and they changed it to like the point totals a little bit to go to match them. Was that the first year?
Something like that, yeah.
It was something like that, right? And then, you know what I'm saying? But Brian closed out the All-Star game, right, with a fadeaway over Jaylen Brown. You know what I'm saying? Not Jaylen Brown. I forgot who it was. It might have been Jason Tatum. I forgot it was one of them cats. But that was a competitive game. You know what I'm saying? And they've been better since then.
So why you say it was trash last year then?
Who even cares about an exhibition game, to be honest with you? Because that's asinine to me that we comparing it to an actual NBA rule change.
You said it was trash last year, Art.
What you say?
It was trash last year.
Said what was trash last year?
You was recapping, and I was on the panel.
Said what was trash
about
last
the All-Star. You was like, that joint was trash. It wasn't even worth my watching.
I don't remember that.
No, I'll go back to your stream. Don't make me do it.
No, please do. I'll give you. I will give you the $200 left on my Cash App if you go do it right now. And that's on my mama. Nigga, don't play with me. So when Bosh and Brian represented the East, hey, that's what I'm saying. Ace, bro, look, the All-Star game, I would give it to about 2013, like 2012, all the way up until probably about 2018. where it was kind of boring. But I was cool with that for just even, you know what I'm saying, even going. Even it wasn't been that bad because I like them picking their teams. I thought it was pretty cool. Now when they was out on stage, that was pretty whack. He said, "Nah, 100 for me for trying to call me out." Hey man, you know what? You had a suspect comment, Slick. I can't help it, bro.
Oh man, this bro, like,
Ralph said he's finna get that 200. Nah, Ralphie finna be like, "Well, I can't find it right now, but you said it."
I mean, but let's just say it was trash just last year, right? That doesn't mean the All-Star game hasn't gotten better still because of one game, bro. Come on, like.
And to be honest with y'all, and to be honest with y'all, I don't even remember the All-Star game last year.
Man, I don't either.
Neither do I.
Like, what? Who cares?
I ain't gonna cap you down, my boy.
I found it 10 months ago, NBA All-Star Weekend is here.
Yep.
Like, but he really compared that to
if NBA All-Star Weekend is here. That means that was a pre-All-Star, like a prepared string for the All-Star. So you'll probably hear me talking about the All-Star game, and you will probably hear me saying that it's been competitive of late. That's my guess for my stream.
I still don't get how he compares that to an actual rule change that affected championships in the NBA. Like that's crazy.
They hit
and this affected the funnest weekend in sports history in sports. So
you kept
it's better than NFL weekend, MLB weekend.
Okay, that's fine, but you care about All-Star Weekend that much?
Yeah.
Like, let's stop the nonsense, Ralph. Stop it.
No nonsense.
They didn't even practice.
Exactly. What?
Because dudes just everybody used to look forward to All-Star Weekend. So don't try to give me this.
Hey, just because you don't know more don't mean don't nobody else look forward to it. No
hey man,
bro,
y'all ain't never been to an All-Star Weekend, man. Y'all boys ain't living, boy.
Hey, the chicks ain't going down there running no more. I can tell you that.
And that's the only reason you said that the NBA All-Star is better is because of the activities, not because of the game.
No,
as it always been.
No, it hasn't, because everybody used to look forward to the game.
No, everybody used to look forward. Hey, but Ralph, everybody used to look forward to the dunk contest too, but y'all don't hear you complaining about that.
Man,
that's because Wayne jigged it. That's
what else y'all go.
No, man, but for real, the All-Star weekends, if it's in your city or a nearby city, going down, my
bro. Yeah, the festivities is crazy, bro.
Man, beyond crazy.
They been looking forward to that, bro. They don't go to All-Star Weekend for the game. They never have.
Let it be in Houston.
Right, Houston, Atlanta, New Orleans, or like
Miami, anywhere.
Miami,
boy, what?
Miami?
They don't care about the game. What are we doing here?
Orlando, even Orlando, believe it or not.
That game used to be jam-packed, bro. Stop it. Jam-packed so much they used to have to turn people away. Sorry, no more tickets. Sold out. So y'all tell me the viewership ain't go down?
For an All-Star game?
Yes.
I don't give a good goddamn about a viewership for an All-Star game.
Oh, right? You don't care about it? Okay.
Yeah. Right. Especially compared to an actual rule change that helped a nigga win 6 titles.
Hey, but he was your fit. Now that y'all got older, y'all trying to distance yourself away from
he's still, Ralphie, it's called reality. He's still my second favorite player, but it's called reality. When you argue with somebody, hold on, pimping. When you arguing with somebody, when you having a discussion with somebody, bro, the one thing you can't do is cake for a nigga, right? If you know me, I don't cake for no fucking body, right? Excuse my language. So as Jordan being my second favorite player of all time, my favorite player for a long time, I never denied that I hated the fact that he retired the first time in '93. I thought that was some HOESHIT stuff.
As a kid,
you know what I'm saying? I never shied away from the fact that expansion helped him win more titles and have great records in the East, because the East was watered down as hell. When you pull players from other teams to help your expansion teams, that's math. It happens.
You
That's
ain't
going to happen.
understanding it as a kid, though.
Ralphie, I was, bro. What do you mean? I'm telling you, I am. I was. Because as a kid, Ralphie, we didn't have these stupid ass debates. We just talked about the things that we read in the paper.
Man,
Ralphie, we read the stuff that we read in the paper about the actual events that were going on, right?
So you was debating them with your friends at the lunch table, then?
No,
right?
we were discussing, not debating. It's a difference. Nobody would. No, it's not a debate, Ralphie, because we're reading from one source, a source that has the same information all across the country, and it's not filtered by somebody's biases or opinions. Michael Jordan is back to the NBA. It's 1995, and Michael Jordan comes back to the NBA, right? We can't change them facts like niggas try to do now with the facts. So when that rule was changed, right? And when the subtitle said that after meeting with Michael Jordan about the culture of the game, about the way the game is going, right? That was them saying that about him getting fouled all the damn time. This is not good for the game. Michael Jordan went on a promotional run with commercials and stuff. This is not the game I want to play.
Yep.
Are you kidding me, bro? Like this is history, bro.
Hey, yo,
this is history, bro.
Did it on Celtics Pride? Yo.
This is history, bro. Come on, man.
You're nasty, yo.
This is just history, bro. And I hate it when I try to relive my life throughout this history, and all of a sudden I got somebody saying, "Well, that ain't true." Well, I mean, well, damn.
Ain't nobody saying it wasn't true now.
Hey, I guess the Twin Towers still standing
in,
bro.
Understand it?
I guess the Twin Towers still standing in, bro.
I asked you as a kid, did you understand it? That's the difference between.
I did, because it wasn't as hard to understand as it is now, and only age can make you understand that, apparently,
bro.
And I mean that, bro.
And you understand the consensus and give a heck about that. It was as long as he was getting them rings and the banners put up.
Yeah, and he did all of that, and he was great, and he was great doing it. Right. And I never took that away from him, even when he retired. My favorite player of all time retired, bro. Right. In his prime. And I had to take the excuse of him just not wanting to do it no more, of him giving the game everything that he could already. He had nothing left to give the basketball.
And they used his daddy as well.
Hey, Big Art, you do know that's a form of saving the game too, right?
No, I don't.
With him complaining about the rules, because honestly, that prevented a lot of major injuries that could have happened.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. No,
I can do that.
No, you can't, because if that's the case, they'd have been did that before 91.
No, they
bro.
They didn't care.
They would have been did that, bro.
No, they wouldn't.
Stop lying.
All the league care about is making money. They don't care about these guys. For real.
That's your opinion, bro.
They show it every day.
Hey, Isaiah Thomas told you what happened, bro. So you can't do that, bro.
So you telling me Michael Jordan didn't preserve his career with that rule?
Hey, but okay, hold on. All right, what, Ralphie, bro? So, but you would hate on LeBron for losing 6 finals, right? For going to 8 straight finals, bro. Winning, what did he win? What, 3?
3
8 straight, right? But you would sit up here and now say that it benefits a nigga to quit for a year and a half to get all the rest of the world to come back and win 3 more in a watered down league.
I'm talking about
hate on the nigga who went to 8 straight.
I'm talking about the rule change, bro. What are you talking about? Anybody talking about quitting?
But the rule change didn't preserve his career, Ralphie.
How do you know that?
Because when he retired twice, that's what preserved his career, bro.
So you telling me,
Ralphie?
So you're telling them DD&T guys didn't prevent the Lakers from winning chips back in the 80s?
You say,
and all that?
You say the who?
The Lakers. All that rough ball did not prevent the Lakers from winning chips.
Ralphie, nobody but Mike complained about that, bro.
Those are just the stories that you heard a million times that you believe that was all the end all, say all, be all. That the only reason the Boston Celtics won anything is because they used to beat up on teams. The only reason the Pistons won anything is because they used to beat up on teams. Like they didn't even have to score no freaking points.
That's not true at all. Thank you.
Oh, man. He's smarter
That's a
than that,
fact,
bro.
So they
Yeah,
didn't.
bro,
They didn't. So
that is just a common perception, right? Because the few highlights compared to now that we got of the 80s, the early 90s, bro, was them filing people to death. Right? How many ask yourself, Ralphie, what have you seen more of in the 80s, highlight wise? Was it more of the airborne and suplexing people, or was it more of the actual highlights like you see now of players actually getting buckets? Which
Yeah, I
one have you
definitely
seen
seen
more?
more
And
suplexes. That's for
you
damn sure.
definitely seen more suplexes.
That's what.
I mean,
That's
big
what
on the
they promote.
clotheslines too. Big
And
clotheslines.
clotheslines.
Yep. Kurt
And fight.
Rambis and all them, bro. Do you see that every time you see an 80s highlight, bro?
Hey, but if you wanted to promote a player in the 90s, right, you do that to everybody else, right? But the one person that you wanted to promote, you show all they beautiful highlights, them flying to
Yep.
the sky. The up
hey,
there, nigga.
you do know NBA TV play the full games, right?
Duh.
Okay.
Ralphie, when we tell you about our experiences living through it, bro, that's the youth problem. You need to listen.
That's not the problem because I watched a lot of them games and they're really
Okay,
rough.
so
Talk about the
Ralphie,
highlights. You talking about the
we talking about
highlights,
the
though,
I
highlights,
said
Ralph.
the
bro.
full games.
When
But
we
we're
was
talking
growing
about
up,
highlights,
Ralph,
bro.
Ralph, you wasn't here, bro. When we was growing up, they did show majority of it. I get what you're saying. Like you watch the whole game, you see the whole totality. But growing up, they did mainly show just them wrestling and clotheslining and DDTing each other and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That was going on for
And they
real.
didn't show the beauty of the game until when, HM3.
Till Jordan came around.
Thank you.
That's
Yeah, because
just what it
you can't
was.
show the brooder of the game when it's Lakers with
Jordan,
Celtics.
matter of fact, Ralphie, they incorporated that into the rule change about MJ and the flagrant fouls. This is a dirty league. I don't want this. I don't want to be a part of this league if I can't go to the rim without getting my head taken off. Come on, man, all that work together, bro, and it happened.
And you know what's so ironic about that, Art, is that they complain about lack of physicality, quote unquote, in today's game, but they don't realize that Mike was part of the reason that there is a lack of physicality in today's game. So
Right.
people need to do their homework, man. Like we can't just be out here glazing Mike and like, bro, it is what it is, bro. He got the rules changed, bro. That's a reality. That's not our opinion, bro.
Hey, you know, Tom Brady kind of did the same thing not too long ago. He came
Yeah,
out.
when he, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he tried to say, "Oh, back in my day, when nigga, you were there 2 years ago." Shut up.
No, exactly. Nigga, please.
Like what? I want to know what rule change that did they make that benefited LeBron? I'll wait.
You got one, Ralphie? And if you say
Oh.
All-Star voting, I'm gonna put your ass in the back.
I don't got nothing off hand, but I could probably find some rules.
You can find some dirt. Oh, look at that.
And I'm talking about a significant rule.
I'm not talking about the benefit. I can say it can be something that hinder him in the league and be something.
No,
bro. I'm talking about a rule that, like what Mike did. I want to know a rule that significantly changed the league in favor of LeBron. I need to know. I'll wait. I'll happily wait my whole life for that.
You gonna wait your whole life because he ain't got one.
Man.
Hey, look at Xavier. Xavier said the in-season tournament is a rule for LeBron. That's funny. He said, "Yo, that's not it, Ace." Because I forgot that I forgot his name, but they attributed it to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Because like the load management rule is the name the Kawhi Leonard rule.
Yep.
Right. So it's different names applied to rules because them players are responsible for them. And it ain't a rule out there that you can link to LeBron's name, bro. He said the rule for LeBron was basically not calling fouls against him when he plows over people going to the basket. So if that's not true? Case, I know it's not true, but if that's the case, so what is the rule? Is the rule now called the Giannis rule? Because Giannis, more than anybody, right, I've ever seen in NBA history will put his head down and go to the basket and plow over everything in front of him.
Man.
Bron is the greatest driver of the basketball ever. So you can't put him in that category, my G. But yeah. Giannis, you definitely can, because he be playing football sometimes, bro.
Hey, you know what though? You know, like that whole load management rule change stuff came from Popovich and Kawhi.
Yep. And
Mm-hmm.
because Kawhi took it with him everywhere he went, yes, he gets the glory of having that rule named after him. And that's why he's going to make it like a permanent thing for him to try to play more games. I hope he stay healthy, because I don't wish hurt on nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I hope he stay healthy. But he's going to really try this year. It's going to be different, because he don't want, I guess now he don't want that stigma when you was loving it the last 5 or 6 years.
But I think as far as the Spurs go, that's a misconception, because if you go back and look at how many games those guys played, they consistently played 70 games a year, bro.
No, you're right. No, you're right. But see, the thing is, it started when Popovich was sitting dunking and them down, like doing games, and the league had got mad about that. That's what I'm saying.
It did, like the offense of it, right, was not there, but the idea of it was started with the back-to-backs.
Yeah, that's true.
On the sake of one, they might have a nationally televised game, and if he's going to rest his stars, y'all go ahead and just stay at the crib. Why even fly with us? Pissed off the league, you know what I'm saying? But the league didn't do nothing, right? So he kind of kept doing the same thing. He did it a little better, but it wasn't no problem. All the way up until Kiwi hurt his knee in San Antonio, or his hamstring or something, where they got into it, where he was like, I need this day and that day. I can't play this game. I can't play that game. And then his teammates came out and was like, well, shoot, if I could deal with this injury, he should be able to deal with that injury. You know what I'm saying? So hey, ever since then, when it was leaked, or I guess reported, that he had degenerative knees, it was more acceptable for him to be.
I found one rule too. I found the rule.
Let's hear
it. That rule he been doing since high school, his trademark move, that gather dribble thing.
What rule you got? What rule are you talking about? I don't understand the rule.
Hold on.
Because it's been a gather step in the NBA since the exception of the NBA. Go ahead.
Young skill drivers, the league probably was.
Are you talking about a traveling rule?
Also,
because if you're talking about,
the NBA has rewritten another long-standing rule that directly benefits James and surely will kick off some debate. It is now written that players are permitted to take 2 steps after they gather the ball and not be called for traveling. Yeah, that rule.
Hey, Ralphie, you do realize in the NBA, they've really always had 2.5 steps. In college, it's 2, and you call for a travel on the 3rd step. You do realize that, right? That rule's always been there. But the thing is that the players in the 90s didn't take advantage of the extra half step, bro. In today's game,
they rewritten it. It says, here is how the rule now reads: a player who receives the ball while he is progressing
they updated it. Now tell me in that rule where it says LeBron James had something to do with changing that rule.
Now this how you moving the goalposts again. He said a rule that benefits him.
No, we didn't say that.
He did say that.
No, I didn't. I just said that rule has been around since the
No, I'm talking about what you said. You said before all this, I came back.
You said find me. He said find him a rule that LeBron James had the league change.
No, he said use a rule that benefits him.
Okay, same difference. So what? That rule don't benefit him.
Yes, it does, bro.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does.
Hey man, he want to win the argument, man.
One of James' trademark moves since he was in high school has been the jump stop.
Hey, Ralph,
but the jump stop, the actual jump stop has been illegal since his 2nd year in the league.
Man,
like the actual jump stop because I remember Derrick Rose used to be called for it all the time, to the point where he had to just do the one stop without even taking 2 steps and go straight up. I remember plays like that, Ralphie. Everybody goes through. See, like, no, chill, Ralphie. When we talk about rules that happen to come about and it affects the whole league, and just because they mentioned the best player in the league, don't mean that player had something to do with that rule, right? LeBron James was going to be LeBron James with or without that rule. He didn't have no influence. He didn't have no promotional tactics, nothing like that. You could point at to say that he had something to do with that rule, other than it benefits the stars of the league, the whole NBA, including LeBron James. Duh.
And this is how you finesse. Because you didn't even
how
let
am I
me
finessing? You just said the same
let
thing.
Bro, you didn't even let me
said
finish.
The same thing.
No, because you didn't let me finish what it said. And then it clearly indicates it benefit him. One of the game's trademark moves, one of James' trademark moves since he was in the high school has been the jump stop. It's striking when he does it because it doesn't look like it should be illegal. The ability to leap several feet to your halt and then take another step to get to the basket.
And what happened? No, hold on, Killer. For the people, right? So they can understand what I'm saying. Can you tell the people what year that rule was? Because I remember they ruled out that hop step into a basket a while ago. I've been watching basketball for a long time, and I remember they used to do that move. You know what I'm saying? But now and to be honest with y'all, to keep it a buck, they didn't even really take it all the way out of the game, right? Because if you were big, you can still do a drop step, one dribble, or a gather now because of that rule, right? To where when you gathering, you just, you know what I'm saying, do your stepped in, your hop stepped in. I don't see how these little technical rules can really affect like without them, LeBron James wouldn't be the GOAT.
Man.
Right. But
so his patent move he always do.
Hey, you find that date, nigga, when I'm talking. The clear, stronger, you know what I'm saying, rule changes that have actually affected the league. One during Jordan though was the flagrant foul rules and stuff like that. No more fouling Jordan when he goes to the hole or anybody else in the league. Right. And if you don't believe me, type in Jordan and flagrant foul rule, and you will see him with a little dusty brown sweater on, talking about how he was mad about how they fouling him too hard. This is not the game I love. You will see that video, right? And then all of a sudden, you get the expansion teams where top talent, right, is ripped from teams to form the other 8 teams that came into the league from 88 to 96 or something like that. Bottom dwelling teams, and then you get photos of like Michael Jordan playing with Muggsy Bogues, literally just playing with him, holding the ball out like he's a little kid. And people love that shit. They love it. But then years later, when we say, yeah, it was kind of watered down, you know what I'm saying? They be like, no, it was the greatest era ever. But yeah, Michael Jordan used to play with Muggsy Bogues like he was a little boy. Stop playing with me, man.
Or he literally insulted every player in the league who guarded him, bro. He literally insulted everybody, bro. Like they were peasants, bro. He didn't take them serious. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, there was literally no competition for Mike, bro, in the 90s. Nobody was going to beat Mike in that team in the 90s, bro. Let's just call that what it is, man. So
especially with the good of a job they had putting that team together, sustaining that team for over 8 years. You know what I'm saying? But that's one thing, because of the dysfunction they had, it overshadowed the actually good job that they did, bro.
Either 09 or 010.
He said all Jordan rules benefited from he crawled so Brian could walk. He So Brian can walk. Brian will not and have never been linked to any rule changes like MJ have. And that's just flat out the truth.
And here's the thing too, right? Because let's just say that physicality rule don't get taken out, right? And it's still quote unquote flagrant fouls. Y'all do realize that LeBron is bigger than most centers in the 90s. He could dish out that same punishment better than anybody in the 90s. So y'all really don't want to see a physical LeBron James, bro. Y'all really don't. So this whole notion that he wouldn't last in the 90s is a bunch of BS. Because at the end of the day, he will be the one dishing out the punishment that nobody will want to take at all. So
basketball is the
you
basketball.
put you could either put 2008 Brian in the 90s and he'll kill everybody, or you could put 2018 Brian in the 90s and he would destroy everybody.
I don't think no 18.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. No, I got it, DJ. That was a trap. He fell for the trap. He took the cheese.
I'd say 16, man.
He took the cheese. What up, Marcus
15.
Jones? So I said the reason I said 2018 because he turned Toronto into LeBronto, right? Physicality, bro, game winners, everything. But if you remember what he did to the Boston Celtics in Game 6 and Game 7, if you remember how he closed out Game 7 when niggas was on his back and he was screaming like he was possessed.
Yep.
Yeah, that nigga right there, that 2018 nigga right there would kill everybody in the 90s.
He's not doing that against the Knicks, sir.
He's killing the Knicks.
What?
Anthony Mason will not be able to do nothing with LeBron James. He get dunked on.
You think Patrick Ewing letting them get down there?
Yes.
He's bigger than Patrick Ewing. He's bigger than him, Ralphie.
Patrick Ewing.
He's bigger than him.
Patrick is 7 foot 7.
What?
Wait,
yes, he's bigger than Patrick Ewing, bro.
Hey, in 2018, he was dunking on 3 niggas at a time. I bet you them 3 niggas at a time can add up to Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing, no knee having ass. He's killing him. If that LeBron James can do Nurkic like that, what you think he gonna do to Patrick Ewing, bro?
You talking about Nurkic? Like,
yes, a 7-footer who's actually bigger than Patrick Ewing.
How much LeBron weighed in 2018? Let's see how much.
Hey, I got him here. I got him, Art. So you remember when Scottie Pippen? Hey, you remember when Scottie Pippen dunked on Patrick Ewing, right? How much do Scottie Pippen weigh?
About 215.
Exactly. So you telling me a dude that's
I got one better for you, DJ Killer. You know what? Do you know what Patrick Ewing was known for in the 90s?
Getting dunked on.
Getting dunked on.
This nigga was 255.
But we know that because we lived through it.
We weighed more than some.
I don't care about no weight.
Learn this history, once again, y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about.
How much Patrick Ewing weigh, Ralphie? Just for
that, bro.
How much?
You say how much?
255.
He's bigger than him, Ralphie.
And Brown was 250 in 2018. I just looked at it.
Hey, Ralphie, you're gonna have to come with somebody better than Patrick Ewing, bro. I'm surprised you ain't say Alonzo Mourning or David Robinson or
I didn't want to get to
or even Mutombo.
Or even Mutombo. And I'm saying Mutombo would have got dunked on too.
Man.
And let me see how many blocks he had. I'm just going to say
LeBron, bro, if you take a look throughout his career, LeBron has dunked on all the top center talent in the league.
Hey, man.
At that time.
Ralph over here hanging on to a 5-point differential when LeBron quicker than Patrick Ewing.
So you talk about, hey, look.
LeBron way quicker than him.
Hold on. In 1980, 1990, this man averaged 4 blocks a game. I'm sorry. LeBron is not getting to that guy.
What does that? So Ralphie, who was more athletic than LeBron in the 90s? I'll wait.
I'm sorry.
I'll wait.
What?
So you gonna say because somebody had a block per game average.
4 blocks, I said.
In the 90s, right? So are you talking about so who was that? Mark Eaton? Who you say?
I said Patrick Ewing was 4 blocks a game.
Okay, so why not use Mark Eaton or somebody or what's his name?
Mutombo.
No, not Matumbo. Bo Daddy.
Manute
Manute
Bol.
Bol.
Manute Bol or somebody like that, or Sean Bradley or somebody like that, right?
You talking about
Because
trash?
those
Jordan
players in the
Hillsong.
league, in a less athletic league, who were super trash cans, right? Can sit there in the paint and block shots all game long. 7'6" ass niggas who average
In
6 blocks a
17
game.
minutes.
They
17
average 6
minutes.
blocks a game. So you gonna mean to tell me that the niggas who average
his
6
highest was
blocks a
5
game
blocks.
gonna be Brian problem too?
His highest was 5 blocks, and that wasn't the WSB. It wasn't in the NBA, sir. The Washington Bullets.
So who was they blocking? Who was they blocking, Ralph? I want to know.
You talking about 26 minutes, 5 blocks a game? That's not nothing. This man Patrick's playing 30-something, 40 minutes.
Who's that? Who are they blocking, Ralphie? Are they blocking LeBron James?
They blocking Jordan. They blocking all them guys.
They didn't block Mike, bro. They didn't block Mike, Ralphie.
They wasn't blocking Jordan like that.
So you tell me Patrick never blocked Mike? Patrick never blocked Mike.
Yeah, okay, they probably got him a couple of times, Ralphie, but they got dunked on 90% of the time, Ralphie. They got dunked on, bro.
So did Michael Jordan dunk on Patrick Ewing?
I don't know.
So now you don't know.
You don't know, huh?
Everything but that.
All right.
So you don't remember that baseline play, huh?
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Sean Kemp was dunking on Patrick Ewing back in the day.
He was known for getting dunked on, bro. That's why this is so funny, bro. Because look, and it's not even a knock on him because Ralphie even said it. He averaged high blocks per game. So when you're a shot blocker, you get dunked on, right? The better the player, the more physical the player, right? Like an MJ who can actually dunk on centers because of his athleticism, right? You are on times 10 if you put 2008 or 2018 Brian in the 90s, that is on 10 times 10. So Brian's dunking on everybody, like I said. Everybody. Because I promise you, you ain't seen nobody in the 90s who could jump as high as LeBron James in his prime.
What do you mean? Michael Jordan?
No, Michael Jordan cannot jump higher than LeBron James in his prime.
He had a bigger vertical than him. Why you lying?
No. Hey, have you seen him jump higher than him in the game?
For that point, Art, that vertical was not officially measured, just to let him know.
I know.
He gotta do everything.
I know it's another story from the 90s that these niggas they heard over and over again. That's all of a sudden the truth now.
Go ahead, y'all. Just
but like if you actually lived it and watched both of them play like I did, I can sit up here and tell you that Michael Jordan jumped high as hell, but LeBron James jumps higher than Michael Jordan, Ralphie. What up, Bang? What it do, my G?
That's cat.
And he's still doing it at 39 on top of that. So let's not gloss over that too. So, I mean,
yeah,
bro, y'all.
I remember at 37, 38 years old when he dunked on Kevin Love.
And Jordan was doing that.
Jordan ain't doing that.
So what are you talking? Yes, he was. Yo, you was. Bro, stop it. Stop it.
Jordan.
Hey, man, who did Michael Jordan dunk on in a Wizards uniform?
Man.
He was doing 8th grade dunks. You know, like you get to the 8th grade, you can barely
dunk. Brian dunked on somebody yesterday, nigga.
And you know how Mike wasn't dunking on nobody in a Wizards uniform? He was getting his knee drained every single game, bro. He wasn't dunking on nobody. Like, let's stop that nonsense, bro. Stop. Like, this nostalgia is crazy, man.
No, y'all niggas lying is crazy.
No, we're not. Bro, Mike was the most athletic player in the 90s, and they just big him up like he played against the greatest competition when we know that's not nowhere near being true.
Nigga dunked on Elton Brand when he was on the Wizards. Like, shut up.
Elton Brand, okay. Elton Brand,
bro.
A non-athletic power forward.
He proved his point.
Not even known to be a shot blocker.
That's
Man,
that's like dunking on Eric Dampier or somebody.
You hear me?
Okay.
He gonna dunk on grandmama's cooking in practice looking at.
Bro.
Right.
Dude, bro. Bro, them dudes in the 90s wouldn't stand a chance, bro.
They wouldn't, bro.
Go ahead, just keep being fanned out, bro. That's cool.
It's not being fanned out,
It
bro.
is.
Like, no, it ain't.
Cause niggas give you names, you want to. Oh, it was Elton Brand. You talking about one of the greatest
Ralphie,
Clippers
bro,
ever,
we done
nigga.
seen these players play before. So in our mind,
Okay,
bro,
well,
when
he's
we
still
put
one of the greatest Clippers
listen,
ever.
Ralphie, listen, bro, because you don't listen, bro. When we put
Nigga,
that
listen to
together
the
in
spine,
our
boy.
mind, right? Like, okay, how MJ used to dunk on people, right, was impressive, right? Because a lot of his dunks, you could just see 7 foot people standing flat footed with their hands in the air and Jordan murdering them cats, right? Especially after 91, right? So you fast forward to Bron's career, right, where you can name every shot blocker, big center who was relevant at the time throughout his years, and I could tell you that he dunked on him, and I can show you the video footage of it.
Okay, and I can tell you about how he, and what was that 02 or 03 when he dunked on Tim Duncan and he dunked on Jermaine O'Neal. But y'all niggas don't care about that. Oh, like what are we
What about
talking
him?
about?
What about him?
Okay, Jordan dunked on him when he was on the Wizards. Like I'm giving you legitimate names when you want to.
He dunked on Tim Duncan in the Wizards uniform.
Bro, yes, he dunked on him and Jermaine O'Neal.
I like to see that.
Go look at the highlight. Like, what do you mean?
Because they just make up stuff when it comes to Mike, bro. They
No,
just,
he just makes stuff up.
But we're getting off track a little bit, right? So I'm gonna try to bring it back just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The fact of what we're saying, bro, is that Brian, right? Our proof of Brian dominating the 90s is because he dominated way better players, right? But in particular, this conversation, we're talking about dunking, right? My case is that when I see Brian, I'm gonna try to start as early as I can, right? I'm talking about world-class players too. Like, was Rasheed Wallace considered a shot blocker, a paint presence?
yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
murdered him. Murdered Rasheed Wallace, nigga.
Yeah.
Right? So Kevin Garnett, was he considered
Yes.
a shot blocker, a paint presence?
Yes.
Murdered him a couple times. Right? Was Tim Duncan? I'm gonna use yours, Pimpin. You ain't got to answer because I know Tim Duncan was. Murdered Tim Duncan. Right? Should I keep going, Ralphie? Because I can. Because we can go into foreign players, we can go into players who he just humiliated like Jordan did. But what Bron has over Jordan is the elite competition of shot blockers that he didn't dunk on. So Patrick Ewing ain't cutting
Patrick
it.
Ewing was an elite shot blocker, bro. Stop.
Who?
Patrick Ewing.
You said he was. You said he had 4 games. And you tried
I said he was. I said he was, and you ished on him. You took a pee on him.
Hold on, you said he was or he wasn't?
I said he was, and y'all threw it in the trash.
Yeah, as we should. What do you mean?
No,
you know why we do that, Ralphie? Do you know why we do that? Because when you look at the 90s era, bro, besides Mike, who was the most athletic player in the league besides Mike?
What do you mean? We got Penny Hardaway. We got Grant Hill before the injuries. We got a lot of guys.
No, I wouldn't say a lot. No, I wouldn't say a lot, bro. That's a lie. I wouldn't say a lot. No, you don't.
Hey, and the clip and the cliff,
Clyde Drexler,
and the cliff from Michael Jordan to Penny Hardaway is a really steep cliff.
It doesn't matter. Athleticism is like lyricism.
Oh no, it's levels of athleticism, bro.
So okay, we got LeBron and we got guys like Jamario Moon was athletic as hell during his time in the NBA.
Like I said, Ralphie, it's levels to this, bro.
Oh, I understand that, but you can't throw that away because he's not on.
It's always
level,
been athletic players, right? But guess what? The league was got way more fuller of athletic players around the time Brian got into the league.
Yeah, that's a fact.
LeBron or Vince Carter.
Can you at least agree with that, Ralphie? That the league got uber more athletic around the time Brian got in the league.
It's nothing to agree to. It's a fact.
Okay, then.
That just went the conversation.
Man.
No, You're trying because you're just saying that he's gonna get over on all these guys, but they was athletic. They were the athleticism creme de la creme during that time.
Hey, Ralphie, okay. Let's take Penny Hardaway and Grant Hill. Okay, they were athletic. They were great players actually, and LeBron would just destroy them. Like those two players, as great as they were, LeBron would destroy them.
I don't think so, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Hey, DJ Killer. That's why I will always tell people 1-on-1, LeBron James is beating Michael Jordan. Because defensively, there's nothing, absolutely nothing that Michael Jordan can do with LeBron James. But pray he take jump shots every time.
So how come so he's a better defender than Kobe Bryant, Jordan?
Yes, he is.
No, so how is he when Kobe Bryant literally on games shut him down and made him call for switches and do stuff like that and picked his pocket?
For somebody,
he's talking about in the All-Star game at that.
First of all, that's one All-Star game, and I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, right? And two, for a person who has a 16-6 record, if I'm not mistaken, right, against Kobe Bryant, rest in peace. Come on, Ralphie. Come on, man. And he had dominant games every game he played against Kobe. Because he had dominant games against everybody he played.
So he had dominant games with Kobe when Kobe was actually guarding him? No, he didn't.
Yes, he hit the game winner over him.
Game winner over, bro.
Like what?
No, we didn't.
Come on, man.
Yes, he did.
He had 32 points that game and hit the game winner, bro.
Y'all niggas just capping, bro.
No,
you just named one.
Hey, Ralphie, that highlight has been played 1,000 times, Ralphie. I don't know where you been at.
Anybody made a short about it, bro. You don't be paying attention, bro.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to propaganda because
that's not propaganda.
It
bro.
is. It is.
Hey, Art, could you pull that up, please? Could you pull that up, please?
Hey, Ralphie.
From Kobe.
Hey, Ralphie, how is the truth? How is the truth propaganda, bro?
It is because you can actually pull up.
Could you please pull that up for me, Art? Please.
To get a pick.
No, it wasn't a pick, bro. It was a one-on-one play, bro.
Oh yeah, it was one-on-one the whole time.
It was a one-on-one play, bro.
The whole time, bro.
You're talking about one play.
But that's the game winner we're talking about. Like, what?
One play. I'm talking about actual games. He plays back to back.
Ralphie, stop. Ralphie. He's 16-6 against him.
That's a team accomplishment.
Now it's a team accomplishment.
Okay. Well, like I said, let me finish my statement, bro. Right, Ralphie. What I want you to do while I pull this up for DJ Killer, right? I want you to go look at what LeBron James his points per game versus Kobe throughout his career.
What you talking about? 2 or 3 more points?
I don't give a damn. Go look it up.
I know what it is.
No, go look it up.
What do you mean? It's
no, I'm about to make you kill your own argument. Go look it up. Go look it up, nigga.
What do you mean? It's 23 to 25.
So, no, it ain't.
It really
That's a lie. LeBron averaged 28 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. Stop it, bro. You tried it.
Stop it, Ralphie.
You tried it.
You tried, but it ain't worked.
No, you tried it. Okay, 28 to 20 what? 3?
Right, and that's a huge gap. And that's a huge gap.
How many games did he didn't play full games?
Hey, well, Ralphie.
Because he got injured in the first quarter.
Hey, Ralphie, what up, Greek? Ralphie, hold on real second, bro. 1 second, bro. You see this right here, Ralphie? Game winner.
He said, Kobe, tell me how my ass tastes.
I wait for you to answer that question, Art.
Yeah, because you
got injured in the first quarter.
I want you to watch this. I want you to comment on this video, Ralphie. I want you to comment on this video because when I told you that he was 16-6 and he didn't hit game winners over this nigga, you was like, "Oh, that's a team accomplishment." When we told you about the individual stats, him averaging 28.4 points per game against Kobe, you said nothing at all.
I did say something. I said, "How many games?"
No, you didn't.
The first quarter. I did say something. You deflected. I said, "How many games he got injured in the first quarter or didn't finish the game?" How many games in those 16?
You know what, bro? That's
okay.
trash.
He finished most of those games, bro. Stop.
Come
on,
How many games
He tried it, bro.
man?
It's
No,
okay, bro. It's okay.
You don't want to answer because you
It's
don't
over,
got the
Ralph.
answer,
You
Sway.
lost, bro. Ralph,
You don't got the answer, Sway.
They played 22 times. You telling me he got injured in what, 17, 18 games? Stop it, Ralphie. Stop.
Yeah, you don't know the answer. So
Stop, bro.
you can move on. You don't got the answer.
Because if that was the case, bro, nobody would even put stock into that, Ralphie. Stop
I want to know. I want to know how many Ralphie think it was. Watch it.
Man,
I want to hear that number. How many times was it, Ralphie?
I'll wait.
No, answer your own question. How many times was it? That's why your question was invalid, sir, because you can't even answer your own damn question.
No, I asked you to answer.
I know, because you don't know it. I'm done trying to educate you. So educate us. How many games was he hurt? Right. You can't educate nobody when you don't know what the F you talking about. He played 24 healthy games against Brian. Like, what? Big facts. And look, Michael Marlon, they say Kobe didn't miss games. The same niggas who will say Kobe, they didn't miss a game.
And nobody never said that. Now you can't.
Hey, yeah, don't try to change the topic, nigga. If you ain't finna address what we were just talking about, you can't talk about nothing else.
told you it's always an excuse, man. That's what they do. We give you the game winning play. You said it didn't happen. He pulled it up. You said nothing. We debunked your 23-25. The man averaged 28 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. You said nothing. Like, what else do you have?
I said how many games he didn't play.
Okay. He played 22. Hey, what are you talking about?
Why are you trying to get an answer to a question that you don't even know?
Oh, I know the answer. I'm waiting for y'all to say it.
Like, but then you so cocky and you was like, "Yeah, I don't know." See, I don't know, but you don't even freaking know.
Oh man, he do realize that they wouldn't say LeBron versus Kobe 22 times if he didn't play all 22 games.
Like, no, it was 9 games when Kobe got hurt in the first quarter and couldn't finish.
So he finished 13 games and still got deep.
That was dope. No. That was a
I know. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just want to make that clear for Ralph and be like, yeah, nigga.
Oh man, this is funny, man. I love these LeBron Kobe debate. I love this, man. This is funny. Like it, bro. At the end of the day, Ralphie is not close, bro.
The nigga who start winning when he got on the Heat, bro. But okay.
And you're talking about a team accomplishment, right?
He started really winning when he was getting on the Heat.
That is winning champion. You just said a team accomplishment, right?
Yeah.
So is that a team accomplishment, a championship?
He wasn't talking about when he was jigging when he was on that Cavs team.
Oh God, bro! He went away from that real quick.
Bro.
Talking about jigging, you talking about a dude in his 4th season taking crayons and brooms and pencils to the finals, though. When did Kobe do that?
He ain't take no crayon, brooms, and no damn pencils. Just
okay,
lying.
bro. So Drew, so Ralphie,
you're talking about a team that had one of the greatest defense and greatest 3-point teams, not because of LeBron, who couldn't shoot a 3.
Ralphie, you do realize that Delonte West is a crackhead, right? You do realize he's a crackhead, right?
And Lamar Odom's a crackhead too.
Like, and Lamar, and here, hold on.
And
here's
Lamar
the difference,
Odom took himself to the championship.
Here's the difference, though. Lamar Odom was an all-star player. Lamar Odom was an all-star player before. Lamar Odom was actually a great player before.
West was a crackhead in the NBA.
And Delonte West was trash. Delonte West was trash.
No, Delonte West wasn't trash.
Oh,
hey man, why we talking about somebody who played a year and a half with Brian, bro?
How about
he didn't even
play a year and a half with Brian? Like that was supposed to be in the greatest legacy moments of all time.
You don't even know your King teammates. He didn't even play in the finals. You just name somebody. He took the crayons and pencils to the championship. Delonte West.
So who is Drew Gooden? Is he good?
Was on that team? So there
Okay,
you
and
go. Know your king.
okay. So hold on, right?
Know your
So how
king.
long did Boobie last in the league without LeBron? How long
Like,
did
what
he
are we
last?
talking about?
How
How
long was
long?
Boobie Gibson in
Know
the
your
league
king.
without LeBron? He won't answer that. He will not answer that, bro. How
Boobie
long
took
did he
himself-
last in the league without LeBron,
And
Ralphie?
Boobie took himself out of the league, bro.
Oh, now he took himself out the league.
See, you don't even. If you watch Keisha Cole the way it is, you will know. You don't even watch stuff and don't even know the net.
Oh man, this is funny. He played with
And when
guys
Jordan
like
said he lost interest in basketball, that's what that nigga did too.
so he
But
lost
you
interest.
know some basketball. You don't know
Okay.
these guys' stories.
Daniel Gibson lost interest. Oh, okay. That's funny how that works when LeBron ain't on the team. He loses interest. Oh, okay.
It's funny how you trying to attach everything to LeBron, but this ain't got nothing to do with LeBron.
So what did Cleveland win without LeBron again? I'll wait.
Hey, Ralphie.
Okay.
Hey, Ralphie, that team right there winning 8 championships in the 90s, nigga. Probably 10.
What did the Cavs win without Kyrie? I'll wait. And he had a chance to do it without Kyrie, and he failed.
Hey man, did you just say what the Cavs win without Kyrie?
Man.
Hey, 2015,
that, bro?
Kyrie wins down.
Okay, so hey, Ralph.
won the chip.
So before LeBron got there, how far did Kyrie make it?
Top 5 draft pick every year.
Top 5 draft pick team every year, bro. 20-something wins every
How long he was in the
year.
league? How long?
So hold on. I don't care. I don't care.
You don't care.
Nah, but stop changing what I'm finna say, Ralph, because that's rude as hell, bro. You sit up here, you want to cook with your BS, let somebody else cook, right?
Okay, cook
your BS. You said, right, before LeBron got there, Kyrie, 20-win team, top 5 draft picks, right? Brian there, he would play with Brian for 3 years, right? Go to the finals every year, right? He leaves and don't make it back there. But Brian, without Kyrie, made it to the finals without him.
And what did he win?
But what did I just say?
What did he win?
It don't all based off whether or not you win or not. It don't base off everything that you win or not, because you just said, what did LeBron win without Kyrie? Like he was the main guy. So you don't get to do that, Ralphie, because Kyrie was worse off without the other dude than the other dude was without Kyrie.
You do that too, because when you just come to the league, is your expectation to win a championship, sir? Hey. Especially for a Cleveland organization? No, it's not.
Hey, so I got a question. So was his expectations to win a championship the year before Brian got there?
No, it wasn't. He ain't had
no expectations. So what changed to make him have a championship expectations? What changed?
Oh, when they got LeBron and Kevin Love?
No, LeBron.
When they got LeBron.
And Kevin Love.
No, LeBron.
And Kevin Love.
LeBron.
No, it's not LeBron.
Yes,
it is. LeBron. Why did they get Kevin Love then? Why he couldn't do it with Andrew Wiggins, sir?
You tweaking, baby.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you tweaking. You know it's Kevin Love too. Stop it.
He said, you know what, Ralphie? You showing me the light. Kobe is the GOAT. LeBron and MJ is bums.
And Kobe's one of my goals, but hey, you gotta have LeBron as your goal, bro.
His willpower is hella strong, bro. Just to say the outlandish stuff, bro.
All right, we're talking about the greatest Game 7 player in NBA history, bro. Like this
Game 7.
And you think that's
bro?
Cute? Going to Game 7, you think that's cute?
That means his series was hard, Ralphie. That means his That means his path was not easy, Ralphie. If you have to go to a game, if you have to go to a Game 7 in a series, Ralphie, that means that series is hard, bro.
Just
stop doing that.
Just ask him what his for real GOAT said about Game 7s, and he'll shut up.
Who you talking about? Kobe, who's 5-2 in Game 7?
On your little line right there, who do you have as the GOAT?
Who, Wilt?
Bill Russell?
I got Wilt.
Okay, so what did Bill Russell say about Game 7s, bro?
Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, and that's what's
Kobe's 5-2 in Game 7, sir.
And LeBron James is like 16-1.
He still gonna have a winners. No, he's not.
I know. He only got like one or two game 7 losses in his career.
Yeah, he still have a better percentage than Kobe in game 7. So
you sure about that?
Yes, I am, because I put it on Bang Channel and teased him about that like 2-3 weeks ago.
What it say? What it say? So what was LeBron record?
I got to go to his community. I think he's like 45%, something like that. Kobe's like 50.
But 5? You just said he was 5-2. That ain't 50%, nigga.
Oh, whatever it is, bro.
No, nigga, we got to do our math around here, pimping.
I got to go to his community.
Because you just said he was 5-2.
Nigga, I got to go to the community, bro. I just teased Bang about that, nigga.
Nigga, you just said he was 5-2. And MJ always had better teams as well. So, and y'all always, you know what I'm saying, be lauding how he ain't got to go to game 7s in the finals. All right. So LeBron 6-2 in game 7s. That sounds like a better percentage to me, Ralphie.
No, it's not, bro. It's not,
because if one, hold on, stop the cap. If one nigga got more wins, right? Because you said Michael Jordan was 5-2.
I said Kobe was 5-2.
Okay, well, we talking about Kobe then. So if Kobe was 5-2 and LeBron James is 6-2, that nigga's better than him. This ain't baseball, Ralphie.
No, he's not, bro.
This ain't baseball, nigga.
Bro, he's not 6-2.
I told you.
Nah, nigga. This
yes, he is 6-2, bro. He is 6-2, bro.
You just tried to finesse my audience, bro. By saying, hey, y'all, don't look at the record. Look at the percentage of the record. You can't finesse my audience, bro. You full of it, Ralphie, bro. He said, nah, y'all, look at the percentages. They let you get away with this on that other channel, bro.
Oh, my fault. He's 5-1. Kobe's 5-1. And let me see him. Let me see what LeBron is.
Hey, can somebody in the chat look up Kobe's number for me, please? Because I don't trust Ralphie no more.
That's what I said. He's 6-2.
You said
Kobe
5.
still got a better percentage than him. 5-1 is better than 6.
So the Ralphie, you know, just because the percentage is better doesn't mean that the record is better, because there's a win column and there's a loss column. All right? It's
still better. He had to go to less 7 games.
No, because it's a game 7. It's a game 7 stat, nigga. So if we're talking about the game 7s, right? The person who have won the most in game 7s is probably the better player, right?
No, don't try to finesse, bro. You're trying to finesse. You is.
I'm not.
You is.
Hey, Brian got 6 of them things, bro. Kobe only got 5, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, he's 5-1.
He said, bro, I'm tired of it.
Yeah, that's what I wrote on this thing. So there you go. Better percentage. Win percentage.
No, not at all.
It is.
No, because look, bro. Okay, Ralphie, I'm gonna say it like this, bro. Say you win a playoff series 4-3, right? Right? Does anybody say what the percentage was of that series win, or do they just say you won 4-3?
Bro, his win percentage is 83, bro.
Are you listening to me, Ralphie?
I hear you.
Okay, so answer my question. Right? Do they say, oh, you know what I'm saying? Do they won 4 out of 7 games, or do they say that they won what 61% of their games? Do they say that, or do they say they won game 7 and won 4 out of 3 of their games in the series?
LeBron 75% and Kobe's 80%.
Yeah, Ralphie didn't checked out, y'all.
I ain't checked out. Deal with it.
Yeah,
Kobe's 83%.
He checked
LeBron's
out.
75. Deal with it.
He checked out, bro. Hey, but LeBron got more. How about that?
And Kobe's got better win percentage. He's still
and he's not a better game 7 player than LeBron. Let's stop that nonsense.
That's my facts. I was just trying to keep it on the dumb percentage argument, but because Ralphie definitely don't want to go into the numbers in them particular game 7s.
What do you mean? He got 30 something plus, and Kobe got 22. He ain't had to do that much.
No.
What do you mean?
But you see how you just so willing to give that up? If it was the other way around, you'd be killing Brian right now.
No, because I've been through that.
If Brian only averaged 22 points in game 7s, bro,
he would kill him.
You will kill him.
Not if you got a better record and win percentage.
You will still kill him, Ralphie. We ain't stupid.
Here's what he's not gonna tell you, Art. Those teams that he played on in those game sevens were better teams all around, bro. So yes, he didn't have to do much. Those teams were good, bro. Those teams were more well-rounded, bro. Like let's put context behind this, bro. Am I lying?
The Heat was not better than the Boston Celtics and Indiana and the Spurs when he won or whatever. So get out of here. Talking about competition. The Cavaliers wasn't better than Indiana in 2018. And the Celtics in 2018.
Here's what Ralphie not gonna tell you.
He don't want to tell you.
Here's what Ralphie not gonna tell you about that either, right? So you mentioned the Heat and all that, right? You take LeBron off those teams, they don't win no game 7.
And you take
not one
teams, they won't win no.
And they still win one. They still win a couple of those games. Because guess what, Ralphie? You know how many game 7s he played with Shaq? He played 2 game 7s with Shaq, bro. You telling me that Shaq can't get it done in a game 7 without him? Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Game 7 Shaq fouled out, sir.
That's crazy.
This is what he does, man.
I mean, game 7. No, this is what you does. You trying to finesse.
No, I'm not.
The Heat won't win without LeBron lying himself.
Look, bro, like that Boston, like the Boston series you talking about, You know what he had to do in Game 6 for them to even get to a Game 7?
And what the way
you ain't gonna say that though, right?
They're gonna say what Wade had to do.
Exactly.
He ain't gonna say that. LeBron had to kill himself in these series, bro, just to win, bro.
What Wade had to do.
D Wade was hurt half the time. Stop, bro.
Now is he hurt half the time?
D Wade was hurt half the time, bro.
Now I gotta look at D Wade games,
bro. When LeBron got to games, bro, Ralphie, you're not a LeBron fan. When LeBron got to these games, bro, he found out during that time when he got to the game that D Wade wouldn't play, bro.
Now I have to.
Is that not a fact? Is that not a fact? Oh, okay. That's what I thought, bro. Kobe ain't had to kill himself to win games like that, bro, when he was winning.
So he had 47%. Okay.
Hey, bro, like
10 rebounds.
Bro, even the Game 7 against Boston, bro. The Game 7 against Boston in 2018, LeBron had to score 35, grab 15 rebounds, and dish out 9 assists.
He wasn't on that team. They ain't got nothing to do with Wade.
Oh man, you don't want to talk about that though.
No, because if you really get into the Game 7s, what actually happened during the games is no comparison.
Man, like
none whatsoever, bro.
Wade shot 47%.
So if I wanted to keep it just strictly on that 5-1 because it's a better win percentage, that's all I got. That's a losing argument. You know what I'm saying? You get the 80 base, bro. You get the 80 base, bro. And I'm finna get out of here, gang. I'm finna get out of here, y'all, man. I gotta go get me some food in my stomach. I'm finna go eat some of this leftover Christmas food. I would like to give a big shout out to Dorian for his $10 super chat today. Nice Gould for his super sticker today. I want to thank my panelists for coming up here today. Ralphie, DJ Killer. We had Lakers all day up here. We had HM3 in the building. You know what I'm saying? And everybody who made my chat laugh today, man. All the people who came through, supported your boy.
Y'all, man. Thanks for having me,
y'all, man.
And y'all, and DJ and Art, when you done eating, come over to True Channel so I can cook y'all over there too.
There, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
Peace out, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
See y'all, brothers.
Magic out of the back court. Magic left side to Kareem. Slam dunk. Look at that.
You got 19 to 20 years playing with the Lakers. Yeah, 19 or 20 at least.
Bye.